Well, hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Music City Classic. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham going to be on the call for the rest of the evening here as we look to crown a few champions, well, in our doubles cricket events as well as our singles events. And we're going to start it off with some heat. Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy taking on Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag, who must be feeling a little chilly today, huh, Ryan?
Well, I'm in a heat wave advisory bit, and I see the ladies with the sleeves, and I'm like, it must be cold in that room.
I guess they're feeling a little chilly. I think it's pretty nice in there, but hey, that just must be me. It's better than the absolute frigid temperatures that we had in years past out in the dome tent out there. But I'll take it over the heat. Take it over the heat.
I I would rather be cold than hot.
There was actually a post that came out last night from the local Wichita news station, and it was a police advisory that said, or a police call that was some guy mowing at 12 a.m. in the morning, and you can't blame him for mowing that early when it's 98 degrees to 110 outside during the day.
I have got to mow myself, and I'm thinking 6 a.m. is better than 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
You're
But who
darn
wants to
right.
get up at 6 a.m. to mow their yard, huh?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'd rather do the midnight treatment. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go tell these ladies, hey, walk the other way, so we don't have that issue. But it's gonna happen.
No problem. I'll get them all caught up with what's going on. Well, Will stepped away. We're in a semifinals match. Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy. There's fire tag Lisa Tynan. I'm sorry, Liz Tynan, pardon me. In another quarterfinal match, waiting to play Laura Deitch and Layla Bunce is Christine D'Angelo and Trudy Hersent. They are taking on Robin Curry and Tammy Dauber. So the conclusion of that match will put our other semifinals on stage. But right now, if you're reading the score as I am, Pantai and Murphy are out front with the points and the checks. But at this point right here, Firetech can grab the point lead and start closing down other numbers. Two 18s needed. She opts to go back to 17s. Smart move. Give back to your partner. We always talk about partnerships in cricket. That 16 marks on 17 will give them the opportunity to take their time to close down the 18. But Murphy's not going to let that happen. She's going to rather 17 now. She doesn't want that point schemes to get out of hand. Manages to grab an 18, and Tynan looks to close down the 18s. Move to the corners for the bull. You noticed earlier in this leg, before we really got going with the stream, is Liz was struggling on the 18 pretty hard. So was that in Murthy's thought process as I watched Liz kind of slightly go south on these 18? So I'm going to close it down, that 17, and make them come after me. Pantai window last leg wants to put up two. She grabs two more. Ooh, fire tag on fire. And let's check that. That is a two to close on the 18s, 16s, and 15s, triple, triple. And Murphy's like, what are you doing to me, lady? Come on.
That was epic shot from Tracy. That's that's
Murphy's like, come on, what are you doing to me?
I went out there and Tracy has definitely been having a heck of a time figuring out the old where to walk situation. So I finally hit her with it. I was like, "Girl, you're gonna have to know this before Lakeside, or else they are gonna drill the heck out of you." I said, "Just walk towards the chalker," and I think it finally clicked to her. Okay, now I know.
That is a huge thing that folks they may not realize. In your local pub, you may have the inability to turn to the right. Usually, that's for the chalker station. So you kind of get in a pattern how you play at home or other tournaments. But when you're on that big stage, it is one way.
Yeah, especially like Lakeside, Ali Pally, any of those PDC stages. It's happened before where like Lawrence and Logan where he just gets in the way and they're like, finally the referee steps back and is like, hey, you need to walk this way or else. But we're not that
Yeah,
stingy. We're not that stingy. We just remind them and go about our business.
yeah. Well, and the thing about it is we have a rare. I wouldn't say a rarity. We do have some like this is a staged event in some degrees. We have finals boards and stuff like that, but we're not on a crowd. We're not on a big production on a regular basis.
Exactly. Exactly. Honestly, we're covering numerous boards here. We normally cover one or two. So it is a little bit more confusing for the players having all that distance on that other side of the stage to walk to. Well, there's the first leg on the board in this first to two-leg semifinal. We will bump it up for the final to a first to three-leg battle.
I believe all the finals today will be the first the three legs.
Exactly, yeah. They changed all those all finals because we had it in the mixed triples and the mixed doubles last night as well. Yeah, all those finals are now best to 3 out of 5.
Liz not going to get going much with two on the 20s, but Murphy was a little slow. What can Miss Kim do?
1-2's the
How was the youth
19s.
events?
It was good. I think that that's the new thing for us is we're gonna just pop them on and let the youngsters go on the youth side of things. And it was fun. I mean, we had the youth adult, and then we also had the WDF event for the boys and girls. So yeah, some ranking points going the way of the youngsters, and a couple individuals that I haven't necessarily seen before that really surprised me and could be some future talented folks. I mean, Chase Honeycutt is a good one. Did we lose our? Oops, looks like we lost a camera here. Somehow or another. Let me, maybe we just had a disconnect, I'm guessing. Okay, well, let me go ahead and check on that one, bud. I'm going to go ahead and just
All
throw
right.
the board up there, and I'll zoom out for now, just so we have it.
All righty. Go for it.
Yeah, looks like maybe just a little, I don't know what could have happened. Maybe the camera just, someone bumped, maybe somebody walked behind that and bumped their camera or something, so do apologize, but we'll try to give you the best angle we can. There we go. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, the joys of streaming. Big shout out to the GNDA for the great stage they put together. You can kind of see that the Yuling sponsor, the Winmore. Maybe that's an incredible spot for folks to play. Murphy's got the 19s. She can look to close the 20s, and she does so. Liz, a little struggle last time, last match on the 18s. Has the 18s to work with. Does manage to grab one. Still shows that slight struggle on the eights. One under, one over. And Kim look to get rid of the 18s here. One more should do it. And sometimes you just need three. Fire tag not going to get to happen this round. Needs to close it. Kind of can't leave that door open for Paula Murphy. She is deadly on those 19s, and she is deadly on them 17s. Does grab two. Tynan, only one mark last round. Trying to get her and Fire Tag going in this leg. They did get leg number one. They want to close it out. Two straight. Only gets the two. And cruising on as we go. Last time Tracy threw the 16s, it was a triple and then she moved. She needs to fill it up.
Oops. All righty. Pretty sure I figured it out here. I think somebody just maybe walked back there and accidentally nudged it or something. So, hey, as long as it's back and going, that's all I care about, right?
No, we still got a great match here.
Oh, we definitely do.
Murphy closes to 16. She just tripped the 15 wheel and hammered the bull. So this looks like we're going to go to leg number 3, barring a big run on the bulls. Staying to the 19s to be smart. Gives it back to Paula. 90 points ahead. Forces 4 bulls to even get the point lead for Tracy.
Tracy trying to figure out which way she really wants to go here.
To the bull. And that's razor sharp with 2 to close. 2 to finish. Leg number 3, they're corking up, so he goes first.
Love that, going the distance here in this semifinal. Will we get a look? Absolutely not. Oh, yep, we do. Little slap of the hand, and we are back and going. Paula Murphy to lead us off in our last league decider. So far, not bad averages, 2.6, 2.8. And Paula is not thrilled with that first dart. Sorry, that second dart.
Oh,
she can't
not
point.
happy with how. Yeah, she is not happy about leg number 2, and now she gets a bounce out leg number 3. Hopefully that will settle her nerves or push her nerves over the edge a little bit. But Kim gonna close.
And Tracy just 1, 2, 3 punches the 19s just to secure the close there. Paula, let's see what she does. Does she go ahead and follow suit on the 19s? 1, 2. It is. Well, you can't call this a gentleman's game, but I guess you can call it a ladies' game. I don't know how that would work.
Well, I would say that, but in the leg before it, when you were fixing the camera, Pantai brutalized the 19s and pushed their opponents 100 points back. So right now we're just close darts.
That's it. That's it. Usually you'd say this like when you're 0-0 going and continuing on, you kind of say that's a gentleman's game essentially. But I mean that's what they're kind of playing here. It's a 0-0 tie going into the 18s or 17s. I don't think it will be any more. They're going to point it up here. Oh, maybe not.
Kim struggled on the 17s in leg number 1. Fire Tag wants to get rid of it.
Does get rid of it, and now she can throw that last dart at the 18s and put some on the board. Big time shot for her. Paula really needed the triple.
Nope, she just grabbed 2. I was going to say, did she just grab 2?
Yeah, and that's unfortunate for her because this allows Liz to really do what she wants here.
I think that's triple.
That is definitely triple, and 3 bulls away from a finals berth here. That's a good single, followed in with 2. Great placer dart for the follow-up for the win.
There it is.
No.
1, 2, 3 on the bull.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Easy peasy as she gets it done there. Tracy Firetag, Liz Tynan will advance into the next round, a.k.a. the finals. And we're going to advance on over to another semifinal match here in just a moment, folks, as they are queuing in on our other outside board. Right now I'm seeing Layla Bunce and Lord Edge here up at the stage, so we'll get in their partners here in just a moment. So we'll keep it right here, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, live from the Music City Classic. We'll be right back with more in just a moment.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing layouts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, Van Gerwen! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Discover your full potential when you shop our July Dart of the Month, the Cosmo David Cameron V2 darts, available in steel tip and soft tip with an unbeatable 15% off discount you can't miss. David Cameron is best known as the first ever 2022 World Seniors Darts Masters champion against the legendary Phil Taylor. These darts mirror David's exact grip and play style with simple radial grooves and vertical cuts that anyone can master. Pops of red along the barrel catch your eye, giving it a timeless edge. You can also get a chance to win your choice of Fit Flight David Cameron dart flights between the shape Rocket or Standard to pair with your new set of darts. How do you enter this month's raffle? Just purchase our July Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends August 1st. Get your set today so David Cameron can look like this when you do. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't worry, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone! Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphries win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort. A good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts. 6 more. Oh! It's green. It's green. Sorry. So close. Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah. Here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Wow.
Oh! Maybe 3 more than he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gerwin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Another semifinal from our women's doubles event. Let's get underway. What do you say? William Stewart alongside me, of course, is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. We are ready for the action here. This is Tammy Dauber and Robin Curry. Going to take on Layla Bunce, Stowe's youngin, and Laura Ditch in this semifinal matchup. Layla's thrown her hands to her face already because she knows she walked the wrong way, and we just talked about it.
We're going to have to get the turn to the right position police up there.
Oh no, it's totally fine. I told them if they mess up, it's okay. It's just we can take the occasional, you know. Sally tried to tell me I was wrong on the follow the tablet statement, and I'm like, no, I'm not. There's a tablet on both sides for PDC, essentially, but you're always going to walk towards the main scorer, the referee.
The referee.
And then she goes, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. I said, I know I'm right.
And sometimes, if you watched enough matches, they have to wait for the referee to call the score because the referee had to look at the close darts.
Well, that's it, you know, or that timing from a referee is such a big deal because you see them hesitate to call that next leg, like, hey, it's such and such, throw first, game on. They'll wait until the player is actually ready.
Got a quick little switch out on the chalker here. Curry's got the 20. She needs to do some marking. Only going to get the 1. Does Laura go for the close?
She does.
She has a very unique throw, Will.
Exactly what I was about to say. That to the side kind of look there is something you don't really see a ton of. Dauber does close out the 18s, but Bunce will look to close immediately. I'll tell you what, she's got a good throw, man. She's going to be a good player. Already is a good player.
I was going to say ran into her both. I know it was Trakota, Maryland, but I think she was at Toronto. I know the boy was.
She's been getting around, man. She has been getting around on the scene. No one else from her family is here this weekend. It's just her. So, I mean, that alone speaks for itself that she's trying to make the run to give her the best opportunity in the future.
Oh yeah. We got. I think Asia Jalbert and her are fairly similar in age, or one of them's a little bit older. I don't know the dynamics, but I know I've seen them together at the last 2 tournaments that I was with them.
Very good friends. I heard from Asia were exactly alike. Exactly it. I mean, well, I think Layla's 18. Asia's now 20 or 21. So, yeah, I mean, they've been hanging out with each other, enjoying each other's company. I'm surprised we haven't seen them play doubles together yet.
I don't
It
know.
may have happened. It may have happened once.
Yeah. I've traveled with a lot of folks and never played any events with them. At the same time, nothing like losing to the person riding home with you.
Well, I was about to say, well, that's because Leonard Gates doesn't want to play with you, Ryan. Jeez.
No, no, I went to like qualifiers and stuff in the past, and get like a carload of people to go with me, and we'll drive up for the day, and the person sitting in your passenger seat looking at you, just beat you, and you're still mad at them.
Oh, yeah, right. Why don't you pull out your best stuff against me today? What the?
Like, yeah, you shot like crap all day till all you got to me, and then you had to be Phil Taylor.
Bunce goes ahead and puts one mark on the 16s. But it'll be up to Robin Curry to go ahead and point on that number in order to try to get him out in front here. No matter what, difficult task awaits for the final. Whoever comes out on top here with Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag sitting in that finals position.
Dauber to the bull.
Needs a few.
I decides to go ahead and throw that at a 19. Isn't doing much with it with a single mark. Bunts opportunities here. Can throw points to gain another bull if needed. That's what she does.
Speaking of, we spoke of Layla, and the family not being here. How about Robin Curry? Made the trip here without Callie this time. Callie, I think, still in recovery. So, Callie, if you're watching right now, we're thinking of you. Looking forward to seeing you sooner rather than later, girl.
Bullseye finish. Leg number 2 coming.
Yeah, good finish there for Laura.
That's just the ups and downs of life. For going through any kind of recovery or challenges at home or whatever. This is a passion, and most of us, not a profession.
Yeah, Callie just saying, yeah, this is weird in the chat. I 100% think so. Normally you're used to every tournament, most of the time tag teaming with Robin, of course, but still good to see Robin out here, and she made a good run already on the weekend, I think in that 301 shoot, going to the semifinals there. Stammy looks to open up. You think minimum 4?
It got to be 4. Looks like she grabs 2.
Callie says, yep, for over 20 years, it's been strictly them as doubles partners. She's doing okay without me, though. I would say she's doing all right, but we're missing you here in the building. We're missing that slanger that is Callie West. Let's be honest.
20 years, a long time.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't take long for this kind of, like, I've been playing for 20 plus years myself, and it just seemed like yesterday I did my first pub darts.
That's it. You kind of get caught up in the, I guess, in just the hustle bustle of life, and all of a sudden, before you even realize it, man, like, even this job, it's crazy to think that really 2020 is when I started streaming and whatnot, and I think 2021 is when I first started traveling around. It's been 4 or 5 years already. It's like, what happened here?
Yeah, I remember quarantine darts. I remember you in the booth by yourself at major events. I just remember a little bit the last 5 years and how quickly it changed. And look at the growth that you guys have had.
Yeah, I remember it was me and you playing against each other on Quarantine Darts before
Yeah.
commentating. This is crazy. Now my playing career is definitely set aside. I barely ever play in a tournament. I was going to play mixed triples yesterday, but that went south. But it's all right. It's all right. Plenty of time for darts down the road for myself. Plus, I'll be pushing the little man to do a little darts action here soon. Maybe play a couple youth adult events. Dauber.
Oh, that'd be fun stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Dauber needing to go ahead and attack these 20s. A triple would be ideal. And, Tammy, I just don't know about that last dart.
I don't think I would have pushed it to the 18 because now Layla comfortably can get rid of the 19. She can point her click to close.
Oh, and she
That's a big
collects
triple 18.
big trip 18. I honestly thought she might take the opportunity to try to close those 20s.
Nice 5 mark. Laura back to the 18s. Gonna have to mark something. One's not gonna do because now Tammy, she can take a quick 2-shot at that 18. Triple would be ideal on dart 1. Yeah, I thought she would at least try to point.
Robin gives her a little giggle and fist bump there. It's a good round. Go ahead and close out the 18s. This gives Robin options, and I think she's going to go ahead and try to close.
Oh, tough on that bounce out. Laura can trip it here, can make a move.
Oh, wow. Wow. Just looking at some matches already. Women's singles already underway. Top 64 matches being played right now. But just kind of look at the men's side of things. They are at a quick pace. They are into the top 8. Well, they got one match in the top 16 still being played.
In the doubles cricket?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was looking at that just a second ago.
They're rolling. That event started just after 12. I guess time is also
that quickly.
Yeah, I guess time has also been flying for me. We woke up early and streamed some of that youth event, so more streaming means feels like time's flying.
Yeah, I slept in, didn't do much, took a nap.
I thought you were planning on cutting the grass this morning.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Of course, big time shot for Laura there. Captures a 5 mark on those 17s, gives them the lead by 38 points.
Does she stay there? Oh, I think she should have stayed there and given it back to Robin. 2 shots or a trip here on the 17s can give Layla a clear shot.
And she's been playing well here. She would be the one to take the look if so. I mean, let's be honest, both have been kind of doing their own due diligence here.
What's that double?
Was that a double look for Miss Robin? Surely not, right?
Surely not. Or it does grab 2, has the point lead, but a single shot close is all that's needed on the 17. 20s are wide open for Tammy. She should close on dart 3. Well, that crossboard shot sometimes can just be detrimental. You're just barely outside of it or barely inside of it. Bunts with just 3.
Yeah, Curry's going to have to go ahead and point here.
I'll say the better of the 2 shots was close to 17. Laura's got the triple in her hand, or 3 solids would be just enough.
Pressure is on. You need to convert on the 20s before they go. Want to make this 1-1. That's a big-time second dart, and I like the stay there just to secure a 60-point advantage.
Layla wants to get rid of that 20. They got the 15s now. Robin's got a mark on it. She can close them down. Has the door been left open?
Just a little bit. Especially with Laura. Look at her go. Big-time shots. A 15-point lead back the way of Dench and Bunts. All right, folks, let's hear it in the chat. Before we get underway, we asked you yesterday, let's ask you again today. Who do you got winning the match play? Is it going to be Luke Littler or will it be James Wade? Of course, Lisa Ashton winning this morning's women's match play. Big shout out to her. She's a frequent flyer for our stream. She actually tunes in every so often just to see what's going on here in American Ladies Darts, North American Ladies Darts, I should say. So, yeah, big congratulations to her. Who do you got winning, Littler or Wade?
Wade. I got my vote in.
I'll go Littler. Why not? Just to go opposites attract here.
Oh, whatever. You're a big Littler fan.
Well, I did stream it when I was during the quarantine dart stages. Pretty cool.
Isn't that crazy? You've streamed the world champion.
pretty nuts. Well, they're in a tight spot, buddy. They really are. They're going to have to find their way out of this on bulls.
Not going to get it to go on the single 15s. Needs to mark that bullseye, but it looks like they were trying to close down. Layla can place a 15 or a 16 and add a bullseye to the tally. The way her darts stand up for where I'm sitting, I look blocked.
Yeah, very much so. She has that very upright, actually almost Danny Laube style, where that's about as extensive as it can get on the trajectory.
Speaking of trajectory, that is 3 bullseyes.
Big time shot. Laura really played well in that matchup, and they're going to go ahead and meet Liz and Tracy in the finals, folks. As speaking of Tracy, she's actually getting ready on our opposite board here, and we're going to do the same. I'm going to run out there and move some camera angles before we get underway with our women's doubles cricket final here in just a moment's time. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, don't go anywhere, folks. Your finals is coming up next. Finals time here in Nashville, Tennessee. Once again, let's get underway, folks, for our women's doubles cricket final. Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag taking on Laura Dench and Layla Bunce here in this one. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Well, you got to give the subtle nod towards Tracy and Liz here, but a pretty good performance from Layla and Laura in that last round. This could go either way, especially in the first of three-leg battle.
Well, some of the key things that we've seen out of Firetag was that heavy tripling, moving through the legs pretty quickly, triple backed up by triple. But where Laura was deadly for her and Layla is she'd hammer a 5 or 6 mark, and then 1, 2, 3 laser focus on the bull. So all about the timing for these girls.
Well, we do know from, Tracy, when she plays singles in a 501, she often switches to those 19s. So it's kind of an advantage the downstairs for her. That's of course her preferred spot to do her damage. But a good combination. Liz being, she really hangs on the 20s. she prefers that upper quadrant. Tracy prefers the bottom quadrant. So either way,
Yeah,
it takes
it's a fantastic team at that when those dynamics, especially playing cricket, because Tracy could close the 18s and power it up for Liz to score on, or Liz could power up the 17s by closing it to give Tracy the opportunity to point on when needed. That's that team dynamics that we will see grow as they play together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not going to be happy with third dart. Laura could triple here and make a move, but will she stay true to the number? Does manage one, but Firetag can close.
Just looking at some information from last year. Tracy Firetag actually won this event last year. She won it with Cheyenne Richards, though. It was a 2-1 win over Andrea Taylor and Shelly Ragland, the Texans. So, Tracy looking to pull the old double dip out here, but potentially on the different partner side. Also, fun fact, last year we ended this event at 3:15. It is 2 o'clock, Ryan.
They are definitely moving along. I mean, I've streamed this with you a couple times, played in an event a couple times, and they got a kudos to getting it moving. Keep it moving.
The staff has done a great job. And honestly, I didn't realize yesterday, that men's WDF event, they started an hour behind. So at 4:30 and we're done by 9:45, I think, 9:30. So when you look at that, a 5-hour bracket is killer on a WDF event. So, spectacular job by the GNDA here and the Music City Classic to keep things rolling. Highly recommend you attend the 37th annual next year.
Yeah, that is a great job on the running the WDF events, extended formats. They had a 256 start, which they didn't have 256 players, but they played in. But when we set up WDF events in the past, you were always told about 5 to 7 hours for your men's and 6 to 8 hours for your ladies, and they well eclipsed those numbers.
Yes, they did. Well, good scoring affair here. Tracy and Liz have the advantage, needing to close out the 15s, and then on to the Bulls to try to get this first leg on the board. A little extra padding from Tracy on the triple 20. I can't, Layla's got a beautiful throw, but it's awfully difficult to go to that shoulder level and release rather than your eye.
as you develop as a player, she could be moving up to her eye because people they say your throw changes over the year, but I've always had to have it in mind. I've always had to see the dart to throw it.
Mhm. And see, I've actually been making the transition. I hit my cheek when I pull back normally, so I've been trying to do more of a Gary Anderson style throw where I just pulled right to my cheek and from the very get go, and then just follow through. But to each their own.
Pick up the dart upon release, like it comes up into your eyesight, or are you watching it on your release?
Yeah, like I said, I touch the flight, so I use my flight as a guide to throw it in.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'm the opposite. Eyes on the prize, but I pull the dart up into the prize, and I see the dart through. I see through the dart to like the trip 20 and the release and everything, where you're pulling it up and then kept picking up the dart in flight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't realize the little things like that when it comes to the game of darts, but I mean, it's, stance, throws, releases, it's all part of it.
Yep, it totally is. Layla, mouth wide open. Almost as if she was stunned at that one. Yeah, not quite, Tracy. That's just on the outside. You can use it as a guide, though.
Oh, got the bounce out. That's 2 bounce outs for the Fire Tag Tynan team this leg.
And after all that, she still manages to gather it for the leg win.
And we cork. That looks like that's in the center. Here's a question for you, Will. I may have asked this question in the past. You're corking and I'm corking, and I throw a double bull. Do you want to leave the dart, or do you want the dart pulled?
Depends on where it's at in the bull. So if it's on the high side, if it's on the high side of the bull, I'm gonna move it. If it's on the low side of the bull, I'm gonna probably keep it. And it depends on the angle.
You use it as a springboard or a marker?
Yeah.
Because it's very interesting when you think about that. Because PDC, you win by the bull, but you always have an open shot.
Yeah, you pull.
So those change those dynamics for maybe a player that always uses it as a marker or a springboard.
For sure. Definitely so. Tracy looking to attack the 19s and get rid of them early. Unable to do so, but they have the 20s as a backup plan. And I almost seem like that was kind of a wasted round there from Laura, because now that number's closed and you really can't do much on it anyway.
Well, an experienced player like Liz is like, hey, if I only mark it one time, I'm going to put a couple more in there.
Exactly.
Build that point lead.
Exactly. It's just such a tough spot to be in if you're Laura there. I kind of would you have the mark on the 17s, I'd be tempted to go there and try to get at least a wedge working for me, where they're not as pressed to go for that number. But to each their own. It's a give or take shot there.
It's a big triple on the close. We've seen Laura in the past hammer the 18s. Is she going to do it here? Tynan not happy with the 18s. We've seen her in the last match. Not heavy on the 18s. Only gets 2. Doors wide open for Layla.
What a shot. It's a big 9 mark.
Boy, that's a turn of events.
Huge round.
Did that rattle, Tracy? A 1 and a 5?
I'm not sure, but looks to have caused something. Paul saying thank you for streaming the youth event this morning. Great experience for the youngsters. Yeah, it definitely is one of those things that those youngsters are going to look back on for a long time and be able to say, I did that when I was young. Now, what a return job from Liz Tynan, 120 on the score, and then goes ahead and takes out those 18s as well. Now we are in quite the spot here.
Big 4 on the 15s, close the 19s.
I like the don't mess
Point
around.
lead for Fire Tag, but they got the 20s.
I like the don't mess around mentality here for Layla as well, man. She just grabs and goes, and even on the 9, no celebration, no nothing, just quickly walks back and on about her business. I think that's the most impressive part for me.
To the 16s. Just need the fats. Bunt's not going to get it happen on there. Fire Tag opportunities on the Bulls here. Can mark the 20 or 16 to create a bullseye if needed.
Grabs the bull, but Liz and Tracy doing exactly what they need to do. Looking for this shot at the bull to end it, and she does. What a great round there.
Hammer time for Liz Timon on the bullseye. 2 legs to 0. Corking up for leg number 3. First to 3.
Go the way of Layla throwing first. And being that it's a first 3-leg battle, of course, they need to put 2 on the board here. And they need to do it in quick fashion. And honestly, that is not going to help them.
Tynan opened up last time, 4 on the 20s. Looks to do it again. And we're on black screen.
Whoop.
And she goes 5 this time.
I think someone forgot that the camera's there.
Fire Tag's great on the bottom. Wants a triple. Look at that move. 4 on the 19s, mark the 18s. Bunts, 17s or 18s.
Electing the 17 route and not really pleased with the placement of those darts, but somehow or another goes to the left-hand side and figures it out. And immediately closed by Liz. And not much you can do against these replies from Tracy and Liz here.
Yeah, your 2 marks are not going to happen. They're battling you with 4s and 5s.
Well, and that's the thing. Every time they get a good mark, they just like the 17s just immediately shut it down on you. You're like, well, what the heck just happened?
Four 16s, Tynan down in points. Bud has 2 wedges. I'm sorry, they have 3 wedges. Good round out of Liz.
And
Tracy to the bull. Good mark.
1-2 punch on the 16s, and I don't mind that bull shot there, just to get rid of the one of those singles.
Well, if you looked at the value of a single 15 or a single bull, in a mindset that bull's worth more. It's still just single marks on the board, but it has an impact mentally as a more of a stronger shot. Sometimes you just need a solid round, solid out of Liz to the bulls.
Yeah, 1-2 needed to put the match aside and win the finals here. There's one. She got plenty of space, Ryan.
No.
Too far to the left. And bunts. You've got to nail a few here. There's one. Try to find the double. I think that's going to do it. I have a feeling.
That is it.
That's exactly what will happen. Your winners here in this event is going to be Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag, who get the job done in the finals over Layla Bunce and Laura Dinch. Big shots from Tracy and Liz. There's a few from Layla and Laura there, but like we said, Liz and Tracy just did a great job of closing exactly when they needed to.
Liz and Tracy showed us how well they grooved together. Tracy won this event last year with a different partner. This time partners with Liz Tynan and collects another win. So they definitely played well together as a team, and they showed their power there at the end.
Definitely so. Folks, we got more action coming your way here, this time from the men's doubles cricket event. William Stewart and Ryan Mooneyham, we will be right back with the coverage of that one here in just a moment's time. I believe we'll start off with our semifinals, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, exactly. I figured. So give us a moment. We'll be right back, folks. Well, what do you say, folks? Let's get underway with the action. Here in just a second, we've got Jim Widmeyer and Leonard Gates taking on Ethan DeVera and Kevin Luke, as I had to run out there and move my camera and adjust everything real quick. And, of course, Kevin's going to plop himself right in front of the view of the camera. There we go. A little bit better now. Anyway, it should be a good matchup here. Leonard Gates and Jim Widmeyer. That's quite the team here. But you could say the same about Ethan and Kevin, couldn't you?
I mean, both of them are great shots. I mean, Ethan is the youngest and newest to the stream, but we've seen him all last year. DPFL from Texas. So good to see the young man on the screen.
I'm going to go tell them to watch where they walking.
95 on the turn. 190 plays 160. Wid's got the 20s. We'll know after they punch it in. They're in front of our camera. Only going to grab 2. Ethan did grab the 2 on that one. Gates, you know, is deadly on the tops. Will he make a move? He decides to move to the 18, grabs 2. But Luke back to the 19s. Widmeyer staying true to the 20s for his teammate. Got the little bit of a point lead. But a single 19 would give Ethan the opportunity to close that 20. He's going to elect to stay down. We're going to have ourselves a little bit of a point battle, kind of flexing back and forth. Nobody wants to give that hero shot the time right now. Only 40 points have been stretching out between the two teams. Now Luke grabs another 76. Wid goes ahead and close the 18. Not a bad idea there. Grab that 20s. Now an extra wedge. Ethan is going to have to start thinking about the top of the board. Oh, Gates is not going to let that keep going with 2 houses. Where does Kevin Luke go?
Boy, if this ain't the scoring affair already, though.
Yeah, they're moving back and forth. Well, they've kept it about 40 points between each team before anybody made a move. Jim made a move, and then Gates has made a move, and now they've cornered Luke to have to move to the 17.
What a stroke from Jim to go ahead and grab the 20s on a 7 mark. Give him the point lead.
Got the 17 closed, but that could be a door open.
Gates might have to pull out his bifocals to be able to see from behind there. You saw him lean in, try to see what Ethan was shooting at. But Ethan and Kevin have a tough little task now. They got to find a new edge, and only 3 marks on the 16, so Wid will be quick to attack.
Ethan, last 2 times, only fast on the turns. Opportunity here for Gates to get rid of the 15s. He may not even look at all.
And you can see Kevin's upset there. Knows he's got to step on over Almost out of camera view.
Yeah, he needed that triple on dart 1. Their opponents have 2 wedges and the point lead. They only need 2 to close. So, yeah, that trip 15 would have been detrimental.
Leonard back there just swaying and dancing.
That's when he's dangerous.
It really is. When he's
loose, he's not thinking about it. He's dangerous.
Exactly so, man. When he's dancing and having fun from behind the Aki, rather than before the actual game, he's feeling it. He's going to be good. He'll go for this. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, there you go. 3 Bulls to grab the 1-0 advantage here.
680 to 619 in points.
Solid back and forth. And look at the averages, 3.7, 3.5. Those are respectable.
Especially in a team setting and, playing for your partner, playing back to your partner. Because sometimes when you're in a singles, you may take that more challenging shot where we've seen that Jim was more calculated in making sure Leonard had stuff to work with.
Exactly.
Ooh. Tough dart there for Luke. It's a nice 5 mark out of Captain America and Ethan. Forced to the 8s.
And, yeah, just a single mark. That's going to be detrimental, especially with Leonard and Jim having the 38-point lead and having the 20s and 19s their way. They're going to be quick to close and point on them as well. What a big shot from Leonard Gates. At least it feels like a big shot.
Well, back-to-back 5 marks, and your opponent's at 2 and a 1. Those are massive shots in this leg.
No matter what, we will crown a new champion this year as Joe Cheney and Jason Brandon won last year's event 2-1 over Kevin Hawkins and Brandon Goddard. Unfortunately, they are not in this tournament anymore. So Ethan needs to fill this up. Does so. Big 9 for him. But he laughs it off in disgust, knowing that it doesn't truly matter. You can pretty much lock in Leonard and Jim to pretty much, well, maybe get this win. We'll see here.
I was going to say that a smash round right here changes the whole leg.
Yeah, Kevin really needed to go ahead and find the closures there to really make that happen. Now, yeah, go ahead and shut the door on the 16s as well. Why don't you, Jimmy?
Just manages 3, does not have the point lead. Gates on the attack. He is not afraid to go put more points up. Woods had a triple about every turn. Boy, it looks closer to me, but it was definitely a single.
Wanted more. Can't blame him for wanting the more because, well, you got Leonard behind you. Is that 2 or is it 1? I believe it's only 1.
Got to stay there if it's only 1. Really should stay there for anything.
Oh, yeah, I think he transferred over the 18s. Not a bad move, to be fair.
Well, he got 2 for sure.
He did, but
definitely not moving.
It's not bad to go ahead and keep the points up because Kevin does that, a single 15, and now you're now you're secured to go ahead and go with the 15s, and you can see a big smile there from Jim knowing, yeah, we pretty much got this locked in.
To the bull. Just need a green bit.
Ooh, yeah. Needs to make sure he can work his way in there. And goes double-double to end it. Leonard Gates, Jim Widmeyer, your first team through here in our finals.
Good stuff out of Witt and Soldier, making the moves. A lot of 4s and 5 marks out of them as a team, backing each other up. Soldier made some moves to give Jim a better shots for closes by doing points. So good team concept, gentlemen. We'll see you in the finals.
Definitely so, and we'll be right back with some more action here in a moment, folks. The second semifinals will begin here in just a moment. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back. Our second semifinal of the men's doubles cricket event is getting ready to get underway here. We got Tom Curtin, Tomcat, and Joe Sylvain taking on the duo of course, Tom. Come on, Tom. Tom, you're killing me, bud. You're killing me. I thought it was pretty funny. Tom did tune in to the exact part where I was like, Tom, you're killing me. He told me about it today. But it was just too funny. All right, anyway, let's get to it here. We've got Tom Curtin and Joe Sylvain taking on, Tucker Davey. And a newcomer to me it's Josh Sterling. That's right. I was about to say Joe again. Josh Sterling is a newer face to myself. I think I've seen him in a few events, but I've never really. I don't think I do so many of them now. I can't recall. Oh my God, Tom! He just saw it and was like, "Oh, can't do that anymore." All right, William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Sorry, Ryan. Buddy.
I'm letting you just vent. It's just, sometimes it's just funny to listen to you.
Oh, my gosh. It's definitely thrown me for a loop this weekend, I got to tell you.
Oh, Joe grabbing the 19s, starts the 18s. You told me Sterling is from Oregon and Tucker Davies from Florida.
Yeah, I believe he said Portland, Oregon, if I'm not mistaken, is what he said there. But yeah, kind of a complete mismatch there, being from Florida and Portland, that you're teaming up here. But a good duo to make it this far in the event so far.
Well, that's pretty cool. The traveling in from the West Coast, we don't see much in the Midwest. We will see them in Vegas and more East Coast, like Cherry Bomb or Boston. So it's pretty cool. Sterling once more on the 16s. It's only got 2. Does get it closed, but Joe 7 on the last turn. Opportunity here to get rid of the 16s and open that 15. We have a chalker now, so they'll hopefully get into moving the way they want.
That'll definitely help with pacing, won't it?
Yeah, it's chalk and walk on the floor. You kind of get into a little bit of rhythm there, but when you grab that chalker, they're marking your games. You can get into focus on play and score, play score instead of play score then mark. It does make a little bit of a difference.
I would say so. Also, just to give you a reminder, I mean, Tom Curtin and Joe Sylvain were the winners in that men's doubles 5-1 bracket. So looking to try to double dip here on the doubles events, which is one of those things that when it does happen, it really speaks volumes to that team camaraderie. It's no easy task to win both doubles events on the weekend.
No, especially one on Saturday, one on Sunday with triples and singles and other events you may have played in draws and stuff. I mean, you're tired. You're tired on Sunday.
Dang right. That's why you use, a heavier dart on Sunday?
I always go to the heavy dart on Sunday.
Give us your lineup real quick. What's your
my lineup?
Yeah, what do you throw? 16 on Friday and then slightly heavier on Saturday, slightly heavier
No,
on
I
Sunday?
usually throw 22s on Friday, 24s on Saturday, and 26s on Sunday. I go to my son-in-law's darts on Sunday. It's just the easiest route.
You heard it here first, folks. Ryan changes darts per the day of the weekend. Well, Tom Curtin and Joe get it done in the first leg. All right, Peter Wright, calm down.
Well, it's funny because 2 of those sets are Gary Anderson's, so don't give me a hard time on that. And they're the exact same set, they're just weighted different.
Dustin Holt joining us, your WDF singles winner yesterday. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for tuning in.
It was good stuff yesterday on stage, for that final. Lots of 1080s, some drama, some mismatch darts, some composure. It was good. It was good stuff.
Tomcat looking at the 19s. Trying to place it right on top of there. Does so with a nice triple. Big 5 mark.
Let's say Tucker took the shot back to the 20s to give his partner some leg room. Only grabs the 1. Let's say Joe's eyes don't show him moving at all. 95 to 60. 20s playing the 19s.
Well, only a 2 mark. Depending on what happens here with Tom, that very well could, be his intended target with at least a dart or two. Well played.
Yeah. That third dart got to 19s.
I would have been tempted to go the other way around, go 19s first just to point it, but aggressive play from Tom, knowing he's got the 1-0 advantage. Why not go ahead and take that shot?
Well, and that shot there is changed the dynamics of their opponents. They lost their wedge, they lost their point lead, and then Tucker only able to grab a single 18. So big turn of events right here. And did Josh miss or gain an opportunity here with the miss on the eights?
Oh, that's a difficult one to work around. You can see him slightly step over Ryan and only finds the single.
Tom wastes no time. Goes at that 18.
Wow. Cruising.
A big shot on that 19. That's 57 points.
Yeah, pads it
The
up.
opponent has to open a new wedge.
Joe quick to attack these 17s here.
Starting to get late. Is Tucker and Sterling going to have to start making some aggressive shots? They're going to need to get a point lead, but they need a wedge. They got to have this wedge.
That bagel hurts. That really hurts. And as you can see,
Smooth 3 darts.
Yeah, it's just 1, 2, 3 to close. He knows that doesn't hurt him at all. He didn't really need the more. He can be perfectly content with that. And Tucker only answers with 3 singles on the 15. So more than likely, Joe and Tom here should be able to rattle this off and get the win to play Jim Widmeyer and Leonard Gates in the finals.
I can't tell on dart 2. It might be a triple. He has a chalker. Ooh, that's a big shot right there.
Exactly what that was. Huge bullseye there. And now Tom can come up, just needing the single mark there to get the job done in this leg in advance. And as you can see,
Game shot, winner.
Yep, they will grab it. Joe and Tom looking for the double dip here at Music City Classic. Can they do it? That is the ultimate question. They got a tough competition ahead in Jim Widmeyer and Leonard Gates. Stay right here for this epic final coming your way next on USA Darts. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham will be right back. Another final here in Nashville. I hope you guys are ready. We certainly are, as it's going to be Tom Curtin and Joe Sylvain taking on Leonard Gates and Jim Widmeyer here in this one. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham for the call of this one.
Biggest question I've got for everybody is, who do you got?
It's a tough one. Do you go with the team of Tom and Joe, who, well, they won that 0-1? Do you go with the hot hand? Do you go with Leonard and Jim, because you know their experience is up there?
All four of those players have got international experience playing against and together. I'm not going to give an edge either way. Cricket's a timing game. One team can run off and leave the other one behind, or it could be a tight-knit battle.
As Leonard says, Gates at the top of his lungs, trying to maneuver and get that one. He did go ahead and close the door, but you can tell he wanted a point there.
No, Joe made the transition to close, pulled it to the trip one. Wid, last time up on the board in the last match, was 4s and 5 marks. Does he do it again?
Certainly needs to. No better time than now to pull out your best effort of the day. Maybe you save a little bit in the tank for the singles, of course, but.
Well, in the tank was 6 marks, and Curtin and Sylvan jump up 76.
Gets 3. To push Jim to a new wedge. He chooses the 17s.
Only going to get 3. Tom can put it on cruise control right here.
I mean, good solid 5. Pushes Lenny to the 16s. Gives up on him after one dart.
Well, 2 marks on the 16s for Joe, but Gates likes to have an open edge. He likes to have an open edge with no marks on it. Gives him something to work with.
That's why I'm still kind of confused at why did you commit to the 16 there on one? Did you just not realize it until after the first dart?
Sometimes he just didn't like how that dart landed. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I would have stayed on the 16s, but doesn't have that class of talent that Gates does. So each your own. But the 15s have worked out for him. As Witt is able to mark 5. Curtin can close and grab the point lead.
We'll go ahead and close those 15s. Now it's 19s or 18s, I'm sure. Yep, 19s it is. Stay on that low side. I figured he'd commit to another one just to be on the safe side.
Well, another one would not have created a bullseye. It'll take 2 19s to create that bull.
Joe gets one of those bulls taken care of. Can't muster anything else, though. But the darts are out of the hand of Jim here. Cannot successfully grab the leg, so he'll be thinking bulls, bulls, bulls.
Curtin, just 2 needed.
he's going to grab him here for sure. The placement of that first one just almost guaranteed they were going to at least grab the bull finish here and take the leg and make this 1-0. I didn't see if Oh, okay. I was so confused for a second. I was like, "What's going on?" And Gates was just waiting for Tom to figure out, like, you gave me my your dart, and I've got you've got my dart.
They've got to have the same flights.
I was no way. They have the same colored flights, but Soldier's
That's
using
what I'm
his
saying,
flights.
coloring.
Yeah.
I mean,
And-
the patterns even look a little similar.
No way. You've got an American flag for Tom and a soldier for Leonard Gates. What are you talking about? They're just
I
white.
see white.
One's
I
an
see
L
white.
style, one's a fit flight.
It's a color scheme. Back to the match.
Don't you try to end this conversation yet. Still a funny moment there indeed.
Well, I can't tell who's darts with Wid. It's an old man thing. Colors are just colors.
That's too funny. Well, Joe goes ahead and 4 marks those 19s. Gives him a slight point advantage. That goes wayward here, as Gates does go ahead and close up the 19s himself. Bob helping us out. It's a sly vein, so thank you for that one. Appreciate it. Joe, admittedly a newer player for me, but been around the block for some time. We found that out just by doing some research on the old web. First thing that pulled up was his master caller stats, and it was 2025 Cherry Bomb, 2022 Cherry Bomb, and then in 2019 he competed in a bunch of Euro Tour qualifiers, and that's like, whoa, okay, bud. You've been there, done that, huh?
Ooh, big close on the 17th. Grabs the bulls. Sets up his partner for a 3-dart out. Tom trying to make some magic work. Only grabs 4 on the 16s, but here's Wid. And triple, and left the bull. Good close.
Definitely so. That's going to make it more than likely 1-1 here. As Leonard Gates and Jim Widmeyer currently throwing a 5.0 in the leg. Definitely some heat.
1-1 in this final. No, Cork to you goes first. Cork's going to start to get real dangerous here real soon.
Oh.
I
Doesn't
can't
get any closer than that, really. I think they somehow picked a winner out of that bunch. Maybe a redo? I like the good call on the redo.
Yeah, we don't need to split hairs. Just call it go.
Yeah. No need to force yourself to make a decision.
Pull them and we'll play them again.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be Tom and Joe that get this start here. (3-7 to 3-1). Your overall MPRs in this one. But it truly matters. I mean, I was going to say it truly matters the start at the end of the day. You know, if you get the advantage with the start, what do you do with it? And only 2 there for Joe for Tom kind of puts him at a detriment.
Yeah, that start is huge. You want, I mean, the common thing of it is 5 or better, 4 for sure.
Yeah, oh, exactly.
But more
4
than
minimum.
anything, close that 20 because you leave that 20 open, your opponents come up and can punish it and put all the points on it. Wid to the 18s does have the point lead. Not going to be happy with that round.
Tom going to those 18s, trying to find a scoring wedge, and he abandons to the 19s. Sorry, trying to find that close on those 18s to continue to point there. But a good transition to 19s. I think that was a smart move. Go ahead and pad the points where you can.
Well, you don't want to also give up the wedge. I mean, you're chasing the 18s, and then all of a sudden you're down in points and you gave up your high house. So able to grab another triple on the last dart. Forces Captain American back to the 18s.
I almost queued him in for another after that triple 18. I figured the placement was perfect for him to go ahead and lean another one in there.
The soldier take the look.
Yeah, he's going to close it out. Yeah, that's a prime shot from Leonard Gates. A good 7 mark. And the extra value on that last dart at the 18, I mean, just finding the triple wedge. That's really the added bonus there that could push him over the edge.
Well, and it also forced their opponents to. He even hit a 7 or 5 on the 17s, and it wasn't enough. It gave Wid the opportunity to go three smacks on the 17, and now they're pushing their opponents around the board.
Oh, Tom, can you feel it? Not quite. That was a 5 mark. I thought that other one may have been in.
We wanted to grab another wedge. 4 on the 18s. Joe has to work that 16 up.
This is a tight spot now, isn't it, Ryan?
You don't have any choice.
I mean, it's 18-16s here, and Tom potentially has a look. If he can hit this 48, there it is. Take a gander, see what you want to do. Yeah, I figured you got to take a look at the 18s there.
Yeah, you got to start looking at when you're late in the leg. When do you take down the high house if you have the opportunity? There could be a door open right there. Only 19 back. Oh, big sticks.
Sorry, that was me. My disgusted little at 18 or 17 180s from Luke Littler in this match. That's just crazy.
Yeah, he set the record for the individual
Wow.
in match play.
Good 5 hit from Wid. Again, Curtin's kind of forced to produce here.
Needs that 16 to trip.
Grabs it.
Oh, he's making the move.
Ooh, Tommy. I just don't know, brother.
Four 7.5, 4.77. Oh, that's not a time to miss.
They get
Joe
away
can
with
take
it.
3 clear shots at it.
And it's the door swings the other way. Who's going to be
Luke's
the one
taking
to
a shot.
Yeah, who's going to be the one to walk through here? Wow.
Grabs that 15 goodbye. Seems like when each one's making a shot at the cross board, they're shooting it short.
That is in the triple. In the neighbor there. Yeah, Wade can't believe it. Can't believe he only grabbed 3 there.
'16's been holding strong.
It really has. I mean,
shot.
Tom and Joe have been collecting that triple at least once a round.
Do you take your shot? 2-point lead.
Yeah, 2-point advantage indeed, but Joe smart to take out the 15s early. And pins
Big
that triple. Yeah, I mean, they've been nailing it, man. That 16's been their best friend in this leg. And people, let me tell you about my best friend. Sorry, had to.
We should put you on a recording contract, make millions.
I mean, American Idol first season. I'd have been up there butchering it. Don't worry. Simon would have said, that was terrible. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. I only came here to make your day. You're going to remember me how bad I was.
Here we go, though. A bagel from Tom makes things interesting as Leonard throws in a nice 5 mark.
Red bit.
This could be won here by Wid. Not anymore.
Only got the 1. Doesn't have the point lead. So Curtin can take 2 shots to bull.
To give him the
Takes
2
2 16s to create a bull.
Give him a a one-leg advantage, a 2-1 lead here in this final. I feel like my tongue all of a sudden just got tied for this matchup.
Two 16s. Boy, how the tides have turned.
Yeah, they really have. And right when I say, man, they could go up 2-1 here, it turns, as you mentioned, and it goes to Gates and Widmeyer. Congrats to Mr. Luke Littler, your Phil Taylor champion.
He was unbeatable.
I should say Phil Taylor Trophy champion.
That's the highest Wade's ever shot in a tournament and takes second place.
Incredible.
Here we go. Leg number 4. Finals of the Nashville Music City Open.
Yeah, big 5 opener for Gates. Forces Tom to try to do the same. Only a 4.
There's a big 4 right behind it.
I think that's just 2 singles on the 18. I was wondering if he
We know that's
collected there.
what he likes to do. He likes to grab the 20s. He'll get the point lead, and he'll leave you alone on your 19s because he wants another house.
Yeah, he's a house merchant, man. He likes a couple houses before he makes his move. He's kind of been like that for quite some time. Kind of Mickey Mouse-y, per se.
Well, it makes you think. You got to understand where you're at in the game, how you're going to score back against him. Now you give him 2 high houses, and you get the 19s, and you're down in points. You kind of get stuck.
Well,
3 straight turns out of Gates and Wid, and they are cruising down this leg.
they certainly are. And, I mean, that's a big round from Tom to at least give him the point advantage. But big house is the way of Wid and Leonard. And Wid quickly closes.
Sixteens was their friend last leg. Is it their friend again this leg? So he didn't even take a look. He's going to put points up for his partner.
Yeah, he's kind of cueing in the win right here in this leg. He's saying that I'm going to make sure that this is out of reach of Tom and Joe to deny them a double dip opportunity here at the Music City Classic. The old steel tips 2 scoops, as we call it.
Joe needs another triple in that 15 to put pressure. Going to grab 5. Not going to get the point lead. 2 straight marks on the 15s for Gates. And in classic fashion, he'll grab the bull. Yeah, he's not going to mess around. He's going to keep it out of reach.
Splits it and finds the triple. Gives him a subtle advantage, but not for long. Wid quick again to go ahead and grab the point lead and then close out those 15s. Bulls, the only option for Joe and Tom if they hope to remain in this event. If not, it's more than likely going the way of Gates and Widmeyer here for the title. He needs 3.
Not a bad shot. Creates a bullseye with the 20. Did mark the bull. Wid just needs 2. Curtin, a lot of work to be done. Need to mark them red bits.
Two bulls for Wid.
That's it.
Does it in one dart. Jim Widmeyer, Leonard Gates takes the cricket doubles title here at the Music City Classic in Nashville, Tennessee. And we're going to see a little boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Mr. Gates. Perfect timing, Leonard. We planned that. All righty, anyway, next up for us is going to be the women's singles and men's singles cricket event. Just to kind of take a gander at where we are in this matchup. We still have a couple top 64s being played out on the men's front. For the ladies, I am seeing a top 16 matchup as our I guess what would we consider that, the furthest point in the bracket? Yeah, there we go. So we do have a few top 8s that are in progress. You've got Paula Murphy taking on Layla Bunce. You've got Lisa Tyler taking on Asia Jalbert. So a couple good matches still to come, folks. And especially with the match play over, you might as well just keep it right here for your entertainment and darts action the rest of your Sunday fun day. We'll be right back with more action here in just a moment, folks. Larry, good to talk with you here at the Music City Classic.
Hey, Will, how's it going?
Good, good. Congratulations on last night's CDC match play, the baby match play, as you called it.
Right.
How did that feel, winning that?
Oh, that felt amazing. It really did. I mean, it's been a while since I won a singles, even. You know.
I mean, that's admittedly so. It's been a little bit since you've got the title here, and to do it on the match play side and for the CDC and pull off your first win there, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've wanted that particular title. I mean, this is 10th year or something, but yeah, I've really wanted that one just because of what it meant. And I finally got it yesterday, and it was a lot of hard work.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean, in that. What was it? The match with Jason Brandon.
Oh man!
Man, what a matchup that was! Some fireworks from you on the checkouts.
He just would not go away. I mean, and he was outscoring me, and he just wouldn't go away. And it was like 15 legs or something, and I think there was 8 or 9 ton plus outs.
And some of the big ones too. I mean, you're 161, you're 160. You won it on.
Well, he had the 161. I had a 160. Yeah. I had a 142, 134. I mean, it was.
And you won it on what, a 124 on bull?
124 on the bull, yeah.
It's pretty deadly. The old dog still got it, huh?
Oh, it was. Well, it was there for that match. It was, and I thought it was all. I mean, I was exhausted at playing the finals, and I thought, and Kevin was hitting triples like crazy, and then he decided to miss 6 starts at a double, and I think I won 2 something out there. It's like, which turned the whole match around. And I ended up winning the whole thing.
Exactly. That moment right there did turn the whole match around. I think you went 3 on the spin from there to take the title. So.
Well, he's still thinking about how did I lose that leg?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the way darts works,
It's crazy, isn't it? But hey, what's next for you? Of course, you're going to continue to play. I mean, CDC as well.
Well, actually, I got CDC next weekend, and then after that, I got the Summer Showdown, which is like three soft tip vendors that do the best tournament in my area. Where Nick Limber and I, we do quite well there every year because it's kind of a closed area, and well, we have been doing quite well there. So I'm actually doing that instead of the DPFL and the USA Classic because, I mean, those just popped up, and well, I've done quite well at this showdown every year. So.
Well, let's talk about travel too. I mean, does that take a toll on you nowadays, being that you are the agent that you are?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm honest to God, when I was younger, I mean, I this was my job, you know. I just played this game, and it was very serious. And then I started a computer store, and I got totally away from it, and I went for like almost 10 years without throwing a dart. And then, actually, it was Barry Hearns offered this $1 million for any American that could win at the Mohegan Sun. So they kind of dragged me back out, and I found once I started playing darts, and especially what the PDC had done with it afterwards for viewing pleasures, you know, is that I enjoyed watching darts. I enjoyed darts a lot more as a pastime as opposed to just trying to make money at it. So I've kind of been hooked on that side of it in the last 15, 16, 17 years or whatever. Actually, probably more like a little longer than that.
just a little.
Yeah. So, I mean, I enjoy darts. Like I just lost, and it was, you know, I mean, we were in a 3-leg battle. We were on a double, and Alex takes out a double ball. But, you know, it was, I enjoyed everything about that match.
Yeah. The game continues to push you to travel and just do your thing, right?
Yeah. The traveling part, I've never been a fan of that. Ever, you know, I spent 6 years in the Navy where I never spent more than 3 months within 1,000 miles of where I was at 3 months earlier. But, you know, travel has been a big part of my life, and I've never enjoyed it, but I've always found ways to entertain myself without thinking about it too much.
Well, Larry,
smartphones make it real easy.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Larry, congratulations on last night's CDC match play. Here's to many more titles for you down the road.
Well, I still want to try. I mean, it's great to get that match play title. I still want to get one or two more. I would love to get one or two more this year of the CDC titles. You know, I don't know if I'm going to do it. Those guys are getting really good. They're starting to piss me off. But I would love to do that. You know, I think I'm one or two behind Gates now.
Yeah. He kind of stormed off in the last few years.
I mean, it only took him like 6 years after my heart attack to catch up with me. But
rub it in. I'll make sure he knows that one for you. Larry, thanks for talking with us. We appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks, Will.
Alex Spellman, good to chat with you here at the Music City Classic.
Yep.
Pretty big weekend ahead for you with the WDF Silver event on Saturday. What do you think?
Looking forward to it. Last weekend wasn't so great up in Pittsburgh. I almost put in hardly any warm-up time. I was just enjoying talking to people. I was just kind of burnt out at that point between the Chicago stuff. But this weekend, I'm feeling much more energized and ready to go. So hopefully a good weekend.
Well, you are a full-time darter now.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get that, suffer some burnout here and there.
I'm sure you have you have days when you're commentating where you're super excited about it, and there's other days where even though it's a good matchup, you're just kind of dragging a little bit. It almost feels more forced, and that was me last weekend. I tried my best still with my partners and stuff, but sometimes you just need a little vacation, take a break, refresh, and back at it this weekend.
1,000%. Currently, right now on the WDF side, you're sitting pretty good in the rankings for a position at Lakeside. I think you almost kind of locked it in. You excited for that?
You know, I don't really play for points. I just kind of let things happen. You know, I've been up and down this year, and fortunately, I keep winning WDF events. I won't win the crickets. I'll actually not do so well in the crickets, and then I'll win at the O1. So. That's just kind of how the way it's played, which takes pressure off the rest of the season.
Well, moving forward, tomorrow you've got a pretty big, or not tomorrow, but next week you've got a pretty big event.
Right.
On the ESPN side. You're a two-time champion there.
Last year, the whole year was a struggle. Now I feel like my throw is actually, I don't want to say fixed because it's fixed. It's just not consistent. Even the match today or you know, playing yesterday, there's lots of really good stuff. There's 2023 Spellman in there, and then there's some 2024 Spellman in there. So, but I'm trending more towards the positives. So, you know, I haven't particularly enjoyed my soft tip this year, but that's the one event I look forward to every year. And because things are trending positively, I kind of like my chances this year.
Well, good stuff. Alex, thanks for chatting with us here at the Music City Classic. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Right, here with Jason Brandon at the Music City Classic. Jason, how does it feel to win up there on that U.S. Darts Masters stage, man?
Man, I'm still in awe on that, man. It's still an unreal feeling. You know, like I said, I wanted to go up there and have some redemption for the first time, but to actually get up there and play as well as I did. And I know Bunning had a couple misses and everything, but, you know, I played well on my throw. I knew when I had to break. I just didn't need to let him break back. And I did not want to go the 11th leg with him starting.
Yeah.
And when I started my last leg with a 180, I was like, okay, a little breathing. I can't let my foot off the gas, but I got a little breathing room here. So, but man, the atmosphere and everything, God, it was unreal. It was amazing up there, man.
It gives you hope for the future of a potential another event,
Right.
Or maybe even multiple events that'll come to North America, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I've got an outside chance. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know what, because I think there's a couple new pros playing in Australia and New Zealand, but there's 2 more events, and if it holds out, I've got an outside chance at making the World Series of Darts Finals in Amsterdam in September. No clue for sure how that's going to work. Maybe it does, maybe it don't. I'll be ready if it does. I'll be ready for that call, but, you know, I hope it does. But it'll be right after I go to Modus. It'd be like I would be coming back from Modus, have to turn around and go right back over there. So I might be better off just staying in London and flying from there. $600 flight from here versus a $40 flight from London makes a big difference.
Some cheaper air options, that's for sure. But you spoke on Modus. How excited are you for that international pairs event with Alex?
I can't wait for that. I cannot wait for that. I think we're gonna have fun. Hope we do a little better than we did in Maine this year, but we're playing in Florida later on, so a little warm up before that. So we'll see how it goes too.
Exactly. Well, this weekend's kind of a big weekend for you. It's a WDF event, and right now on the current rankings, you're 10th in the main rankings, 9th in the race to Lakeside. That's a pretty big deal to go back there and try to mark your place again at that Lakeside stage.
I want to do a little better than I did last time on that too. Assuming I can make it, I hope I make it back. But you know, the next few weeks it's gonna be rough. I'm gonna miss some events. You know, for WD, I'm gonna miss WADA because we'll be over in England for Modus. Not going to DPFL. That's the 1 week I'm gonna have off in the next 7. So, but I got this weekend. You know, we got the USA Classic.
That's 2.
Yeah, there's 2 there, so that'll help. And then, of course, I'm going to Budapest for the Masters. So I've got that little bit, and then whatever, I think they've got a silver or maybe a gold singles there. I can't remember what it is on top of the Masters that week. They're doing a whole festival that week. So that'll help. I don't know exactly. No, it'll be before the cutoff. It'll be before the cutoff, so we'll see.
Yeah.
If I can place well, you know, maybe I'll make my spot again. So.
Well, I don't know if you know it, though, but there's actually 4 North Americans in the top 10 right now.
Yeah.
That's kind of special that's
I don't know if that's ever happened.
No, I don't think it has. Well, maybe you're way back in the day, but recently that's big.
It was Soldier, Alex, me, Fathom.
That's your top 10. That's your top 10.
That was the top 10 right there.
I think you got
but
Kevin
then I think
Luke
Cameron
and maybe Jeff Springer or David Cameron in there as well.
I think Cameron was in the top 15 or 16 on top of that. I know Springer was like 22 or 23 last time. I hadn't looked where Kevin was. I hadn't seen. But that's. I mean, we're getting better over here.
You're dang right we are. I think that's exactly what that means.
And hopefully we get some more opportunities thrown our way and stuff. So you know, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait.
Definitely. Well, Jason, good luck this weekend. Thanks for chatting with us. We appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Appreciate it.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our singles coverage. As we got Tucker Davey and Ross Minty up on the feed. Should be a good matchup. Tucker from the Orlando area, while Jacksonville-ish, we'll just say Florida. He's around Paul Murphy's neck of the woods. People got on to me for not saying Jacksonville for Paula, so whatever. Anyway, taking on Ross Minty. Where is Ross technically out of?
I am almost 100% North Carolina.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. I was like, I know it's either Boston area or North Carolina. I was assuming one or the other, but I was leaning more towards that North Carolina side. So, should be a doozy matchup here. These two gentlemen Tucker has made quite a few runs to a semifinal/final, and look at this here. Almost starts off with a nice white horse.
Ross, weak on the opener. Tucker takes off. Minty's got to work that 18s. He needs to fill it up.
Well, hopefully we can continue. Hopefully we have just as good of a run as we did last year in this men's event. Our final was Leonard Gates versus Alex Spellman, and man, was that a doozy. 3-2 win for Leonard Gates. It was a 4-4 and a 4-8 that was thrown in that final.
Well, right now, Tucker Davies just jumping right out front on Ross.
I mean, you start off with a big 7 mark, and you kind of go around the board on it. Yeah, you're going to have a subtle advantage there.
Only going to manage one. Opportunity here for Ross to get back out in the point lead. Maybe take a look at a close.
Oh, boy, someone got excited in your neck of the woods.
Oh, that road outside my house, they feel like they got to run their cars.
Looks like you're next to a racetrack there, my guy.
Well, it is what it is. Bunch of rednecks and big trucks. Let's just leave that. Back to the match.
Welcome to Springfield, Missouri. Oh.
Welcome to the Ozarks. I mean.
Yeah, Tucker goes ahead and closes.
High-powered trucks, high-powered cars.
Truth. Forces Ross to make a decision here. Ross going to go ahead and try to shut the door. 19's needed. Almost pins the trip 19. Tucker should wipe his brow and say, ooh, got away with one there. Maybe got away with one there. Let's be honest. Only 2 singles.
I think if I was Tucker, I would have stayed on that 19. Because if this is marked properly, he can take my 19 away. Does grab 5. A single 19 gives him the point lead. Does he go ahead and close? He wanted to.
Yeah, Tucker, you hear him say, oh, wow, in response to that single mark.
Ross just one back. Marks are even. Ties have really changed on this leg. Tucker started off really strong, but Ross is forcing the legs back his way. Tucker only going to grab 3. Top 32 match, and we're back and forth like this.
What was Tucker's advantage is now kind of over to Ross's hand. Tucker does close out those 16s, but 3-7, 3-3 here in this one.
So we got ourselves a bull race now. Just needs one to win. Boy, down to a dart apiece.
Yeah, solid there from Tucker, but of course wanted one more to go ahead and secure that leg. Instead, Ross grabs it for the 1-0 advantage in this first to two-leg format.
That was a good back and forth leg for both Ross and for Davey. The thing about it is, though, is that late shots there at the end is what got Ross over the top. Tucker has to start off strong here, or he'll be out of the event.
Ross just 3 singles, but it at least closes the door. Interesting to see what Tucker goes ahead and does here. Probably go up to the nope, stays on the 19s. Figured maybe after missing the first, maybe just suckered into that one, but a smart decision, staying on the 19s.
Minty closes, added points. Didn't want to transition back to the 20s as he grabbed the trip 19 first start. Stay there for a couple more. I don't have to do a cross-board shot. Score my points. And Tucker, well back now with just 2 on the 18s. Ross right here. Look to capitalize.
Ross, man, just doing a number here. Trying to close this out 2-0. Can't believe he only has to settle for the single 17 as the closer there. Really thought he was going to get more.
Doesn't say. Sometimes you get mad at dart 1 when you're off, and then dart 2 just sails, and you're like, well, crap, why don't I do it here? Grabs 4, pushes the point lead, and another segment.
It's a very good performance from Ross here. Tell you, you're going to have to start throwing North Carolina in the mix for top communities in the darting world right now. I mean, you got Stephen Phillips, Robbie Phillips, Alex Spellman, Peter Stewart, although I know he's kind of taking a sidestep here. Throwing Ross Minty as well. And then there's a few others. I mean, Caden Anderson is from, well, West Virginia. He's more West Virginia, but.
Yeah, of course, the Charlotte Open every year, they're in Charlotte, North Carolina. Always a fairly good draw. Been there quite a few times. It's the ability for the East Coast from Florida all the way up to Boston. A lot of those guys make those drives down the coasts. Philadelphia players come down, or they go into the Philadelphia or Washington area. They're all just dynamic areas to play steel tip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually everybody cues in Virginia Beach as well. As Ross Minty will grab the leg and the match here, 2-0 over Tucker Davey to advance into the last 16. So good stuff from Ross. Look out for him. Well, we're going to see what's next for us. We're probably going to keep it on this middle board here is what I assume. But we'll see. Hang tight, folks. We'll cue in another one here on our main stage. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back as we look to conclude our coverage of the Music City Classic here in Nashville, Tennessee. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay there. Little connectivity issues with Ryan, but that's quite all right. We're here for our semi-final in what should be a good matchup between Tracy Firetag and Asia Jalbert. Young Asia Jalbert, we know what she's capable of. She's got multiple youth titles to her name. And Tracy, well, she's been on a heck of a run of late. William Stewart, joining me is going to be Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, good. Pretty excited about this match here. Haven't got to see much of Asia this weekend. We've seen a little bit of Tracy. Jalbert, of course, multiple youth titles out of the Boston area. Great to see a young, talented player.
Maine.
I'm sorry, that is right.
Yeah.
I just ran into her a lot in the Boston area.
Exactly. That's where you normally see her at, Seacoast, which city, the events that you go to there. But, yeah, she's making this real trek around the world, man. I mean, she's an up-and-comer. She's currently ranked in the WDF system. I think she's just outside of Lakeside. That potential there. But, yeah, I think that when it comes to dart strokes, man, she's got a good one.
She can play, and she's been playing for well for a long time and knows the game extremely well. Don't let the youth look fool you. She is very smart on the board. Her opponent wastes no time to get rid of that 16. Asia now, but back to the 15s. Got to work on it. A couple single or double marks is all she's been able to pull per round. Fire tag out front.
Fire tag looks to do more damage, and she's going after the 15s to close another wedge. That'll give her 4. Well, never mind. That'll give her the close, and she gets 3. I guess I got to look at the other person's scoreline to be able to talk here.
Tough dart on the fallout. Needs the bull.
Yeah, it doesn't go. So Tracy needs 3 here. Throwing a 4.0 to Asia's 3.0.
She doesn't need to move, but she grabs 2. Gonna grab a 19 on a fly off. Got a bull for the close. But just like that, Tracy says, leg number 1 is mine.
Yeah, right in the center for Tracy. She's able to take the first leg. Needs 1 more in order to advance into the finals. On the other side of the bracket, I believe we're still waiting on a top 8 match. But we do have Paula Murphy that awaits in the other semifinal, who bested Layla Bunce 2-1 in the quarterfinal matchup. The other players is going to be Nikki Carey and Melissa Wright.
This was an alternate start. Tracy won the leg and then started this leg. Want to stay true to the 20. Does get all 3 to collect, but slightly out in front.
He just snags the 2. 34-point advantage her way. A big triple from Tracy. And she is unable to. Only 2, but it does give her the lead back. Are we going back and forth here on the 19s and 20s?
I'd say she's going to stay down there. She's going to move 17s, try to grab another wedge.
Maybe just a stray dart. Maybe
Could be.
intentional and just ended up grabbing the single. Be interested in hearing Asia's take on that. Of course, Asia, her father, Aaron Jalbert, quality top shot. Sure he's watching on somewhere in the background there.
Asia out in front, 2 houses. Now Tracy's showing a little bit of struggle. Needs to mark something on the 18. And here's a question for you: if you're Asia, do you go ahead and close your 17, or you go to that 18?
Yeah, go ahead and close the 17. You gotta mark on there. Go ahead and just follow it up.
She has no qualms about adding more points.
Asia now attacking those 18s. Proper mindset there to go ahead and take her chance at that one, being that the lead that she does have. I pulled out my best English accent there. Proper. See that?
Tracy only grabs 3 on the 16s. Attack mode here for Asia. Sometimes you just need 3.
That's it. Just sometimes the 3 fat singles is perfectly fine. I think everybody walks up thinking I need the biggest marks I can hit. No, there's plenty of game. It finally dawned on me. I played Leonard Gates 3 consecutive years in a row at AirCap, and it was when I first started with darts. I averaged like a 2.7, a 3.5 the next one, and then a 4.2. Each time he beat me with a slightly better average, and it took me until that point to realize Leonard, he knows when I need to hit a triple and when I don't. Sometimes 3 fats is perfectly fine.
Get your opponent to start pressing where they think they have to have triple, and they'll sail high or sail low. But if you think, 3 fats will do, you just go 1, 2, 3 methodical. You're moving on before you know it. You didn't make a miss. And with 1 bull, Asia should send this thing to a decider.
Needs that bull and collects for 1-1 as we'll go the distance here in this semifinal matchup. Asia will throw first for bull. Oh, never mind.
Alternate start.
That is alternate start. I forgot. I should have known. I should have previous known, but I always don't think that way because I think cricket should be cork every leg. What's your thoughts on that?
I've always been a 2 out of 3. You got a cork. If you're playing 2 out of 3, you got a cork. If you're playing best of 5, you need alternate start.
Okay. What's your take at home, folks?
Cricket, the start is important, but the start in 0-1 is 3 darts in front for the out. You can battle points and change the direction of the game late. Boom, there's a big 9.
That is a huge 9 for Tracy. Pulls her out by 110, and yeah, just a slip. I was wondering, I was like, she's not going for bulls, right? Surely not.
No, but she added 6 on the 18s. Tracy can look, but needs to be careful.
And I will go ahead and say, too, that Asia's actually using a new set of barrels. She's using a new Monster barrels. So maybe that has, just kind of getting used to the barrels. Maybe that's the reason why we've seen a couple sporadic darts.
Speaking of barrels, how's your barrels doing?
Let's not talk about it.
Back to the match. Fire tag. Gets rid of the 18s. Back to the 19 for points. A little dramatic action there for you, Mill.
Yeah, you didn't need to go there, Ryan. That was under the belt.
At least you got you have barrels with your name on it. I ain't got nothing.
That was below the belt, Ryan.
Well, 7 marks followed by 6 marks followed by 7 marks. We're moving.
Yeah,
We got 2 points on this leg, and we got houses being fought with.
I'm surprised.
Set the door open.
I'm surprised Tracy didn't collect there on that last start on the 19s. We know how much she fancies those 19s. We see her go at it all the time in 501.
Does she take the shot at the 7s?
I stay 19s.
Was that an indecision dart? Big trip here gives her the opportunity for the look.
Let's see. I would be keen to go ahead and, get rid of these 17s. Tracy does so with 2. Interesting moments here as Tracy does go ahead and close the 16s. Goes for more points. Does not find it. Asia now, it's bulls or 15s. Of course, she'll go 15s.
Ooh, she needs a trip here.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave the segment open.
Really needed that triple there.
That's a monster shot on that 19s. Really pushed the envelope for her on that 15s.
Yeah, and it's almost too much to ask for Asia right now as comes up with the dreaded bagel at the wrong time.
Two to close, all that's needed. Force your opponent to the bull. Asia needs to fill it up.
We've seen her go 1, 2, 3 punch on the bulls already today. She could still do it here with a double and a single. Not anymore. Does have almost a 100-point lead. She'll push it higher. Just to make sure she's going to come back and return with a game shot opportunity.
Two more on the bull for Asia. Tracy. She's building that wagon wheel. There's one on the inside green. Red bit to win.
Looks like other semifinal match is just getting underway. We'll jump on over there here in just a moment's time. And
game shot.
Tracy locks in another finals here at Music City. I tell you what, it just doesn't get much better than the performance that Tracy's been wrangling up in these ADO and WDF tournaments this year, man.
3.1 from both players. That is good stuff. Fire tag onto the finals. Jalbert, top 4 finish today. Good job, Asia.
We're going to head right on over to our other semifinal matchup. It's Melissa Wright taking on Paula Murphy here in this one. Paula, always a tough competitor. Melissa, I saw her at Shoot for the Moon this year. She made a run to the finals. Let me actually see if I have that info handy. She made a run in the ladies singles 301 final, missing out to Cindy Drock. So that was a 2-1 miss for her, and I need to gather the other information. I'm glad I took a look because I got to update my stats. So we'll do that later on this week.
Murphy's well out of control of this leg. Melissa forced to the 15s, down quite a bit, all the way across the board.
Well, Paula's on a 4-6 right now. That's going to be in the running for a men's finals victory here if she can put up that kind of performance.
That's throwing some smoke.
Big time smoke.
Didn't like her 15s places. Go ahead and grab a bull. Melissa, you can have all those 15s. Does grab 3. Gets on the point board. Well back with Murphy's 5 wedges. And sometimes you just need 3.
Melissa can't find the green bit or red, so yeah, as you mentioned, Paula just needing the 2 here to gather the leg. Grabs a single.
I was going to say, it looks like it's in there. Well, that's a double bullseye, but 1 needed for Paula.
There you go.
Game shot.
Gathers the first.
Game shot on the first leg. Paula Murphy.
Melissa's going to step in, and you sense that these next 2 rounds are going to be big. She's got to collect, or it could hurt. Yeah.
She's going to have to open strong. She needs to get some points on the board. You can't let Paula Murphy have a free look on the 20s when you have the start. Paula just grabbed the 17. Kind of interesting to see she used starts down there. So normally she would just crash the boards and grab that 20.
Yeah, I would assume so, too. I mean, it's especially on the 17s taking that chance there. I think it's an interesting one.
I don't know. Maybe she's confident with her 19 shots, wants to get out front, wants to get points on the board. Maybe she's got a little fatigue in the arm. Who knows?
Well, she collects on a big triple with her last dart. Closes the door on those 20s.
Does manage 1, but advantage for Murphy.
Well, she's moving around the board pretty well here, bud.
Trip 19, trip 16. Wright's got to work that 18. She's got 1 trip. Needs to put a couple more in.
It's that Starbuckies, man. Gave her the energy she needed to go ahead and finish out this tournament with a potential win.
Yeah, the wife and her Starbucks. Blah, blah, blah.
Cup of coffee, and I'll be good.
Yeah. Especially when you see a transaction that says Starbucks and you weren't the one completing it. What the heck?
That is an advantage.
Time?
That is an advantage here once again at the Sonesta Airport Nashville Hotel here, or Nashville Airport Hotel, however you want to go about it. They have a Starbucks in-house, so you can grab your coffee, grab your beverage to start the day. They also have the Tap Room, which is a bar, but also a fantastic restaurant that's open till 1 a.m. every night, Ryan.
Woo.
That is fantastic as a dart player.
I could enjoy them pull of a pint.
It's just it's not only the, but it's the fact that you can get done with your event. Sometimes those events run late, and potentially just go to the restaurant and have a bite, and you don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to DoorDash. You just go grab it, go up to the room, and hit the hay.
Yes. You and I have done many trips where we get done with the venue, and then we have to drive 20 minutes to get to where we're staying, and then we're trying to figure out something to eat. So I get it. I get it.
Exactly.
Ryan grabs 3 on the 15s. She does have the 18s. Paula will look to try to close down the 18s. She's got 40 points on her. Winner of this will face Tracy Firetag in the final.
Looking very likely to be Paula Murphy at this point. Almost inevitable.
Tracy shot a 3.1 in her match against Asia. Paula Murphy sitting at 3.2 for this match. So we got a doozy. Got a potential doozy. To the pole.
See if she can get it done here. Outside with the first. Dead center with the second. Lining up for the third, Ryan.
Not going to go, but she's got plenty to work with. And right, nothing on the bull yet.
And there you
That
go.
should do it. Game shot.
Paula Murphy will meet Tracy Firetag in our finals. Who do you think is going to take the title here at the Music City Classic? Let us know in the chat. As we will be right back. We're going to set up for that one, and we'll get underway here in just a moment. Tracy, probably not going to waste much time. This will be the last event that we see for the ladies. Yeah, you can see Tracy already up there on the stage. So, last event of the weekend for these wonderful ladies. Who's going to take it? We'll be right back to find out. Well, what do you say? Let's get underway with our finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Tracy Firetag takes on Paula Murphy right here, right now on USA Darts. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham here for this one. Buckle up. It's going to be a good ride between these two.
Race to 3 legs. Both of them had the exact same average in their semifinals. They have played each other quite a few times. This should be matchup for a doozy. We might go the distance. We'll see.
You hope so. We've extended the format to a first to 3 leg, per usual on all our finals. So, yeah, I think that we very well could see this be 2-2 and fighting it out for that sudden death leg. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything else. It's Paula Murphy, Tracy Firetag, both in the running for Lakeside, both having fantastic years. Why not? So far, Paula out in front here, 39 points her way. The 18's the way of Tracy. She pounds a few of them. Go ahead and close the 20s now. Exactly what she had in mind. Great 7.
Murphy's going to grab the 19s. Does she take the look like Tracy did?
Oh! She did not. She stayed on it and capitalizes on a round of 9. We told you, you're going to want to watch this one because it's going to be a doozy. And, folks, it's already playing out that way.
Door open for Paula on the 18s. She can close it. She has the 19s. Oh, comes up short. Boy, that door is open for Tracy.
It is. Can she run through? Take the look at the 19s, or does she stay? Looks like she's staying.
With Paula just needing a one-shot close on the 18s, Tracy was trying to capitalize and maximize that number to the fullest.
Kind of a bummer first start there for her, to be fair.
Well, you notice that she didn't drop her head and get frustrated because she missed start 1.
Yep.
She just really right to the 18s, pointed up a couple more times, get myself 40 points out, make Paula come after me.
It's a little dangerous to. I mean, she only needs a single mark to close out the 18s here. Yeah, I'm wondering, does she go ahead and get rid of it here? Yep, exactly what she does. Down by 2 and makes that move. I don't mind it at all.
No, that's a good dart move, and Tracy's going to move over to try to get rid of that 19. And she's going to take all 3.
Has to. Yeah, if she would have capitalized on that first start triple, different story. Maybe Paula's regretting her decision. But now she's thinking, all right, if I can hit a 4 mark or better on these 17s, it played out the way I wanted it to.
A good solid 3, but still down 2 points. But Tracy, she's going to attack it. I figured she would try to get her a number. Only going to manage 1, and Paula can attack that 17s to the fullest.
Solid 5 from Paula. Tracy needs to find a scoring wedge. She's queuing in those 16s for an opportunity.
That 4 mark is a battle back, but the point lead of 50 and the higher of the two wedges is in Murphy's wheelhouse right now. And there's another trip 7. That's another 51 points. 51 playing that 48 is right now.
It's a big round. It puts her out in front, 101-point lead. And Tracy's not even going to sniff an opportunity, a bagel for her. And Paula should look to close.
Grab that trip 16, 2 on the 15s. Paula forced Tracy into the bowl. She's gonna say, go back to that 16 because I'm gonna grab the 15 now. High into the 8 for the 4th consecutive dart.
Paula to close. Yeah, shaking it off. Hated both those
She knows
darts.
she'll return.
Yeah,
but that 17 puts the 2 points out there, which she'll return. I don't know how many consecutive it is, but Tracy right now is high on the 16.
Three to close. There you go. Finally gets the job done. She was wanting to do a few rounds earlier. We got 2 players into the semifinal on the men's side, Joe Cheney and Joe Rutsky. Or Rutsky, either one. I think it's Rutsky.
Only 132 match in the men's. Jason Brandon, Aaron Jalbert looking at just 2 matches in the 16, so they'll line up quickly, and then 2 matches top 8. So it's going to line up pretty quick. Within an hour, we should be there pretty fast. Not
I
quicker.
believe so. Yeah, I think so. They're well, I don't know what happened there. They're pushing an hour ahead of schedule from last year already, so kudos to the tournament staff for doing that one. And the same is looking for the men. So hopefully we can adjust without causing too much chaos here. There we go.
Alternate start in the finals. Fire Tag had the start. Only grabbed 2 20s, but Paula capitalized 5 on the 20s to grab a point lead and the segment. If you're going to commit to close, you're going to have to make it happen. There's a rush job on that one.
I believe that is a triple. Yep, finds it for a 4 mark.
Only manages a solid 3. Advantage Murphy.
Yeah, she's just trucking along now. 4-3 here in this leg compared to a 1-7 from Tracy. Tracy needs to find a spark and find it fast, you feel. You don't want to go 2 legs down in this one. especially since, I mean, Paula's going to get the start in the next round.
Yeah, 2 legs down, and then your opponent has to start. It could do something to the mind.
It's just so hard to come back on, and I don't. It almost seems such a difficult task against Paula. Like, she's going to have to. I mean, she's been playing well the last 2 matches. She's going to have to hit a wall or something, and you're going to have to start finding some really good stuff.
Murphy with a slight point lead, has the wedges, and just needs 3. Tracy's definitely, you can read her lips as she goes up. She is not happy with them turns.
Not at all. Not at all thrilled with those.
And sometimes you just need 3. To the pole.
Trying to get it done here. There's the first. Good marker for a double. Oh, just barely out on that last dart. I figured it was going to be cued in for 1, 2, 3. See if she can do it here.
There's double bull.
Collects the leg for 2-0, Paula Murphy. I'm on a 3.1. I think Tracy Atlanta 2-4. So not what we saw previously. Let's see if she can, like I said, bounce back. But it's going to be awfully difficult with Paula getting the start. She needs her to kind of miss here and not collect on a 4. But, well, coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's not going to happen here in this one.
Yeah, Paula Murphy's 2 openings, the 2 previous legs have been 4s and 5s on. So now Tracy, to the 19s, is going to have to at least mark 5. It's not going to happen in this turn, but needs that triple. Man, you just can't leave that wide open door open for Paula. She'll crash that 19 quick. Oh, tough round for Paula. Door right back open.
Almost needs to fill this up.
You are correct. Does she take the shot?
Ooh, I think she felt blocked there. That's why she went to the 18s. Tracy collects. Oh, man. Would have loved that single or triple there on that second dart. Maybe take a look at the 20s. But instead, she does hit the 6, so that is reassuring. You're still fighting off that big 20 number. But she may be cued in to take a look here now. She will be. Tracy fire tag. Take it while you can.
Back-to-back tough rounds out of Paula. Tracy on the turn.
That's exactly what Tracy wanted to see. She's starting to pick it up. Paula's kind of hit the brakes a little bit. That goes ahead and gets rid of those 20s, Ryan. Now forces Paula down to those 17s. She's been handy on him.
Yeah, she got the bounce out. We're deflected off of dart 2. Looked like it was going to hit a second triple. Tracy, hammer the 18s. Oh, nice turn. Nice turn. Pressure on Murphy.
How about that? Paula just abandons the 16s, goes right for the bowl on their last dart. This is quite the good leg from Tracy building up here. Goes right back to the 18s for more points. Holds above a 4 average here.
Three bulls. Got it closed. Can point 25 at a time, but Tracy wants rid of the corners.
Should be cued in for Tracy here. I mean, doing exactly what we said needed to be done. And she'll have the throw next leg, too. So that's kind of reassuring for her. But Paula is pinning these bulls right now. Look at her go.
75 on the score.
Did go ahead and take a look at a different wedge. She's down by 3 houses here. So Tracy's thinking make her take the shot initially is what her thought was. What she do with this last? I was wondering if she'd go ahead and cue in those 18s or just stay on the bowl. I think either way, I mean, I like the attack there on the 18.
Well, she needed to make a move eventually. She's got that bull in control, and she's hitting it well. She needs to make a move.
Now
and right here, darts in hand.
Darts in hand for the match. Trip 16, trip 15 needed. And the bullseye is her best friend right now, bud. Look at her continue to pin it left and right.
She's got to have a triple here. She's only going to grab 16 points.
That is so
difficult. Single shot needed and a triple to finish.
I think this is done and dusted. Triple for Paula. And that is it, buddy. That is it. Paula Murphy comes back in stunning fashion on that last leg to take the W here, Ryan. And when she looked down and out in that leg, no doubt about it. She looked like she was down and out there. It looked like we were going 2-1.
Paula Murphy went to the bull early and hammered it and hammered it and hammered it and took down Tracy Firetag one segment at a time and claims the title. Wow.
What a fantastic move going to that bull and just continuing to hit it just brought her success and gave her the opportunity she needed. What a win for Paula Murphy. Big time stuff. Well, we got more action coming your way. It's from the men's side of things. That's going to conclude our women's coverage for the Music City Classic this year. Well, a few more legs of darts to be had. Let's just put it that way, as we'll be queuing in a few. We got a quarterfinal match, maybe a couple semis and a final, or one. Is that right?
Right now, the only 2 matches on the floor are a top 16 match. Leonard Gates, Nick Jurgensen, or Jason Brandon and Ethan DeVire. Kevin Luke, Alex Spellman are waiting for those opponents in the top 8. And then we've got Joe Cheney and Joe Rutsky in the semis waiting. So these 2 matches dictate our next quarterfinal.
Nice stuff. And right now, Nick Jurgensen actually 1-0 ahead on Leonard Gates, as Leonard Gates has the point lead right now in leg number 2. But we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. We will be back in a moment with more action from the Music City Classic. We'll be right back.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't state! Double 12! And the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Discover your full potential when you shop our July Dart of the Month, the Cosmo David Cameron V2 darts, available in steel tip and soft tip with an unbeatable 15% off discount you can't miss. David Cameron is best known as the first ever 2022 World Seniors Darts Masters champion against the legendary Phil Taylor. These darts mirror David's exact grip and play style with simple radial grooves and vertical cuts that anyone can master. Pops of red along the barrel catch your eye, giving it a timeless edge. You can also get a chance to win your choice of Fit Flight David Cameron dart flights between the shape Rocket or Standard to pair with your new set of darts. How do you enter this month's raffle? Just purchase our July Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends August 1st. Get your set today so David Cameron can look like this when you do. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't worry, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone! Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high-traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphries win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort. A good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts. 6 more.
Oh!
It's green. It's green. Sorry. So close. Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah. Here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Wow.
Oh! Maybe 3 more than he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gerwin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Number quits.
Double the quid next time, no problem. All right, Luke's mad at me for fooling him with the baby darts, so we're gonna go with some American woody darts made in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys have these, do you?
No, I've never ever thrown with one of these before. They're kind of slippery, so.
We're gonna go for 9 darts as well, 200 points or more, and the 100's yours, and then we'll try for the Red Bull.
Yeah, I think when in the olden days I used to play with them, but I've never thrown one.
The olden days, yeah. Well, they're pretty slick. It's just wood here, and they're kind of light. So let's change up the rules a little bit. We're gonna do a 9 dart challenge, but if Luke can hit 200 points or more, I'll give him a fresh $100 bill. How about that?
Lovely.
85.
Yeah, I'm straight now, isn't it?
Not bad, not bad.
Oh,
31. Oh, 43.
Yes, good.
100.
No.
Oh, he's not able to do it. That trouble would have took us over the line, but. 1 point, Mr. Gerwin Price is winning.
20s as well.
As promised, $100, sir.
Come on.
If you can hit a Red Bull with 9 darts, I'll give you the 100.
Would you give me a $100 bill? Yeah.
I want him to win. Let's go. Hey, first dart, like it was nothing. As promised, a crisp $100 bill, sir.
Get in there. I'm happy now. I'm home. Still there.
Good job. Thanks for playing. Good job.
And welcome back. Music City Open quarterfinals. We're seeing the cork happen here with Mr. Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon. On the mic with you right now, Mr. Will Stewart, along with me, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham, live Nashville, Tennessee. Will, what do you think of this doozy?
This is all the makings of a great matchup, doesn't it? We know that these two have done in the past. As we get a little fist bump from Alex for not the best of goes, to be fair. But yeah, Jason Brandon, of course, winning against Stephen Bunton on that big stage at Madison Square Garden, and we've seen Alex makes big stage runs as well, playing at the Alley Pally and whatnot. So yeah, looking forward to this one. And as for a spot in the semifinals, what a doozy of a battle you're going to have here in order to qualify for top four.
Yeah, it's Jason Brandon had to go through Ethan DeVere right before this match. Now he gets Alex Spellman. The winner gets Joe Rutsky. So it's just no easy task to make the finals for either one of them.
Not at all. And for Alex, he's hoping to make a run to the finals again. I mean, last year he did that, missing out to Leonard Gates in what was, we mentioned earlier, an downright back and forth duel. 4-8 for Alex, 4-4 for Gates. And speaking of Leonard, he's actually on the other board playing Mr. Kevin Luke. So maybe we'll get a hop on over there at some point and check out that match. We'll see.
Well, don't go very far. It's a straight 2 out of 3. They're going to alternate start, and this thing could be over fast. It's either going to be a big point battle or triple run down the board. So here we go.
Yeah, it looks like this one's going to be a quick leg on the board.
Spellman wants to get rid of that 20. 2 marks needed for Brandon. He should close it. But he makes it look easy, doesn't he, Will?
Yeah, effortless from these guys at times. I've had a round or two that I seem like it's effortless, but other than that, never. These guys all the time.
It's just incredible. I mean, we're at the bowl. I don't know what round count we are because it doesn't keep track of it like that in cricket.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, we were here quick. We do the introduction, we talk about a few things, and we're on the bull.
Yeah, when they're not pointing and just going around the board, it makes it a quick affair, no doubt. Jason Brandon, though, 3 bowls needed to go ahead and take this leg and make it 1-0. Has to kind of work his way over. Does manage the 1.
Spellman's going to have to get that bowl closed. Not got the darts now.
Yeah, and you see he just completely looks away on that last dart. Really not thrilled with his performance here in this leg so far.
Sunday darts, gentlemen. It's late in the afternoon.
That's it. Sunday darts. They can really be great or just absolute crud. Well, you know that one.
Oh, well, yeah.
It all finally clicks or it all diminishes on a Sunday. I think those
There's a click for 3 bowls.
I think that was a great
2-2.
look at potential new barrels for Alex Spellman, too.
That'll take the leg.
Yeah, good shot from JB as he does capitalize to take it. Just a little note on Jason Brandon. That win over Stephen Bunting put him in an interesting spot. He could potentially go to the World Series finals with that win. We're going to kind of await the Australian and New Zealand events before we find out, but that would be kind of special for him to go over, to Modus with this gentleman in front of us and play international pairs, come right back, and then go straight back to the UK to play in that World Series final.
How cool would that be?
That would be neat.
I mean, number one, how cool was it to not only get to play in Madison Square Gardens, but to take down Stephen Bunting?
Yeah. Well, I just, looking at this too, I am kind of excited to see what these two combined can do at Modus in that international pairs. You never know. They could really, if they gel and mesh, it'd be interesting. I think they're going to play once together at either USR Classic or TPFL in order to make it, kind of get that preemptive little shot at it. But, man, if they mesh, they could very well win that Modus event.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the pairs. I know that the Netherlands pair, both of them at one point had tour cards, so I don't know about the remaining pairs that well. They were announcing them, of course, each week. But when I seen these guys come up, I'm like, ooh, that's a good group.
Definitely so. Well, here you go. Brandon closes the 18s, back to the 20s, finds the triple with his last. That forces Spellman to hang around on those 17s for, now a potential 7. Looks like he's moving. He will go ahead and take a shot at the 20s. Was not satisfied with the lay of that triple on the 17.
Yeah, this board has been notorious for giving up the bounce outs, and we've seen the knockouts too. So that's probably the move that had to happen. I mean, he ended up giving up the segment, but a couple 16s here, and he can close that 20. Boom. And just like that.
1 point advantage, and he does close the 20s. Play that potentially is going to work out for him here, it looks like. I don't believe that it. Yeah, it's just a 2 mark on the 15s for JB. And now we're potentially looking at a tied-up match.
Nice little 5 mark there. Well back, Brandon's going to have to do a lot of work on that bull. Needs to get out in front with it. There's 4.
Double from Spellman. How about that? A double from Spellman.
Oh, JB needed that first bull to hit. Didn't get nothing with dart 2. Kind of gives it up with that dart 3. Does get the 15 on the fly for close. Spellman, 1 bull.
Can't quite tell. It is not in. Wow. I mean, big time sound. And now can JB pull off the victory here? Double bull, trip 16, or even 2 fat bulls works. There's 1. Oh.
Double bull take the point lead, though.
Yeah, he does collect there. And you're right. 220 plays a 185 here. Ooh, that's kind of a.
Can't afford.
That's a difficult dart. Yep, and Spellman thinks it's over. That was such a difficult first start, and then follows it up with the drop second. 1, 2, 3 needed. Brandon gonna hit it all day.
Sometimes you just need 3.
And you can see JB's not really. He just kind of shook his head and knew that, hey, did I really deserve that one? Maybe not really, but I got away with it. And that's what counts. As I'm going to go ahead and move my camera as soon as I see Kevin take a step towards the Aki. I don't want to catch Gates in the middle of his throw, but I do think that we're still in play here. And Gaeta, of course, blocks us out just a touch, but I didn't warn them that we were probably going to be featuring their match a little bit, so whatever. As I believe this is actually just the start of the third leg here, so we potentially we'll see how this one plays out, pending if Gates gives us a look or not.
Yeah, 1-1. Winner of this takes on Joe Cheney. So your semifinalists are right now Jason Brandon takes on Joe Rutsky, and Joe Cheney waiting the winner here. So we're getting there.
Big trip 18 from Gates. Closes out the 20s and back to the 18s he goes. Now has a small lead at 113 to 100. Kevin can't believe it. Only 3 on the 17s.
Gates stays on the 18s. Little bit of a point lead, but a 51 can give him an opportunity.
Oh, big time look for Kevin Luke. Oh my goodness. What a 9. Just a short chat with Kevin before the match. He was actually a little bit nervy. He had to sit and wait for a while. And he said his hands were cold, but it looked like he rights the wrongs of the first leg, potentially trying to go 2 on the spin to take over the spot for Leonard. Deny him a chance at the double dip.
16. 2 needed. And back to that 17. He's losing it. He's punishing that 17. He's keeping Gates out.
Smart. It's a smart attack. 3 singles for Gates. Or sorry, 5 mark for Gates. I thought it was only three there. Oh.
That's a game shot.
That was a great shot. What a great turnaround from Kevin Luke as he grabs the win here and will advance to the semifinals. Wow.
Good stuff. Joe Cheney, you get Kevin Luke, buddy.
And Jason Brandon will take on Joe Rutsky in the next round. And that's where we'll head, folks. I'm going to make a slight adjustment on our board camera there, and we'll be right back with the semifinals coming your way next as we look to conclude our coverage of the 36th Annual Music City Classic here from Nashville, Tennessee. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back in just a moment's time. All righty, folks, here we go. Another matchup. This time from our semifinals here at the Music City Classic. Oh, my. He was not doing that before. I'm sure it's just because of the angle of Jason's darts, but we'll see. If we need to abandon ship and go to the other match, we will. But these guys started off first, so you might as well give them the treatment of starting here. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham, as we get underway once again. Jason Brannon, Joe Rutsky here in this one. Does Joe look familiar?
Yes and no.
Yes and no. What an answer from...
Well, some of the southern tournaments and Charlotte area tournaments I haven't been to in probably 8 years. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know. Do you know where he's from?
Admittedly, no. Admittedly, I do not know much about Joe, so that's why I was kind of questioning if you did. Look at this from JB, though. A big 9 mark.
Now, as far as traveling tournaments, some of the majors with the airline being the easiest route or local. The 10 or 12-hour drive ones I haven't done in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's easier for me to go to D.C. to play darts than it is to drive to Chattanooga, Tennessee to play in the Choo Choo Classic or the Alien Open in New Mexico. JB is just punishing. Look at that, another 5 mark out of his hands. Sets himself up for an 8 dart finish. 8 mark finish. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's looking more likely to be Mr. JB here, averaging a 5.3. He looks to tries to shut down the 15s as well. Just can't do it. Joe trying to find some success here on the 15s. At least gather something here in this leg to work off into the next one, because you pretty much think this one's going to go towards JB.
Pretty well
at least
shows
the leg.
that.
Yeah, at least the leg.
Jason just needs to close the 15. Sometimes it gets a little easy. That's why we said sometimes you just need 3. But Joe, opportunity here, triple, to maybe take down a couple segments. Close down some of the windows.
Here we go. Joe's from Saratoga Springs, New York. Now resides in Florida. I did do some Facebook looking, and I saw a few check-ins like The Rock in New York, as well as New Jersey, Pennsylvania, so I really wasn't sure. And, of course, he didn't fill out his about info, because who does that on Facebook? But, yeah, appreciate that one from a few folks in our chat.
Joe, it ain't over. You're going to have to get some closes. The name sounded familiar. I mean, I'm looking at the name.
Definitely. Also, we got Stephen Phillips joining us saying, we miss you, Mooney.
Oh, it's been a minute. I like the Phillips guys. The Charlotte Open and the Ghosts on the Coast were always great tournaments.
Definitely.
Big close right there for JB. Grab the legs.
Yeah, good round for him, or good game for him there. Kevin and Joe Cheney just getting underway in their first leg, so should have time to possibly transfer over. We'll see.
Joe getting started off with the 5. We've seen a 9 open from JB last time. It's going to work the 19s. Does grab 4.
grabs the single 20 and tried his hand at the 19s. JB, I think, going to punish here. JB, I think, going to punish here. Not as much of a punishment as I thought it was going to happen, to be fair. I figured that 20 was going to go.
Joe needs to load that 20 up to close the 19. Only got 2. Point lead and the close of the 20s. Rutsky to the 18s or 17s.
The 18s is his chosen poison. Only 3 there. Solid 5. Solid 5. Just keeps him cruising in this one. Joe has to make a stand. Needs a 7 minimum. 9 would have been ideal.
Now he needs a triple. A close just ain't going to do it.
No, you can't continue to go fat, single, and get away with it, especially with the, 4.8 in this leg, 4.4 for the match from JB.
Now he wanted that bull to set up a 3-dart finish. Does get the 16 on the fly off. Rutsky not getting a triple to fall, only gets the close. JB with 2 houses and the point lead can just close it down. In closing fashion. To the bull.
Yeah, to the bull is the only answer. JB looking for the win. Needing 1. Why not make it another double, Ryan? Stellar performance from Jason Brandon.
Good shot, gentlemen. JB moves on. 4.1 for the match. Jason Brandon is going to be one of your 2 finalists. Who's going to face him and try to take him down?
Yeah, and it looks like we got something going on here between Cheney and Kevin Luke. Looks like Cheney did grab the first leg, but they have not started the second. Something's going on. I don't know if it's...
Maybe they got a tablet issue.
It could be it. I may go out there and I guess see. Yeah, I might pop my head out there. I'll throw up the board just so we have it. And maybe the stage, looking at what he just did with his foot there. But either way, I guess we'll figure it out.
Leg.
Yeah, we'll figure it out in our next one. We are in the final leg. That one snuck up on me. I didn't see that. I guess the first leg happened. I maybe just saw the second, but yeah, tied up 1-1 here. I know Cheney did voice his opinion yesterday to me that he felt like he was backing up on the line, and waiting for the person to get by him before he approached and settled in for his throw. I think that he felt like the bounce was happening as the player walked by.
Well, that is a temporary stage, and that is a common
That's one of the
theme
things
that we had. We had that when we had to set up the stages in Las Vegas for the gold event. It bounced. I remember that. I mean, you just don't want that in your head. You just want to walk up there and play. But the battle lines continue. One's got the 17s, the other's got the 19s. Points are close. Kevin Luke, Joe Chaney. They're battling back and forth. The winner will take on JB.
Yeah, Chaney does have that advantage, though, that he has that 19 wedge compared to Kevin's 17. So 57-51 if you can pin the triple. And unfortunately, Kevin cannot there. Only 3. This should give way to Chaney. As you can see him, he took a look there, second dart.
Kevin Luke moving up to the 18 to try to grab another segment. Chaney can close the 17. But he's going to go ahead and say, no, I'll get rid of it for you. He is not afraid to punish him with points. We're in the final leg.
Back and forth, tight-knit affair.
Ooh, that's a move across the board to close things down. And a 20-point lead. Forcing him into the corners.
You see Kevin, no hesitation. 1, 2, 3 punch on the 16s. Now Chaney has to find the 15s or bulls here, or else he's going to be in a serious predicament. He is.
To the bull. Oh, we needed that second bull to mark. And that deflection way out.
And 3 easy bulls for Luke. Almost.
Oh,
and
double bull gives him the game-winning shot.
Look, don't look now. Oh.
He needs to mark the double.
And he cannot. So Kevin Luke needing 1 bull to advance to a final with Jason Brandon.
We almost had some drama there. Wow. Way to finish, gentlemen.
And you can see Chaney was quick to shake his head as he knew, dang it, this one's probably over. And, yeah, Kevin took advantage and grabbed it. What a shot. We will get our finals coming up next. We'll go ahead and set up for it. It'll be Jason Brandon taking on Kevin Luke, folks. Your last match of the 36th Annual Music City Classic coming your way next. Don't go anywhere. Well, what do we say? Let's get underway here with our finals. It's going to be Jason Brandon taking on Kevin Luke. And if it's anything like what we saw in the semifinals, man, this could be a good one. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, what do you think, man? I mean, we've seen JB throwing these 4 pluses. Kevin almost backing it with the same. Could we see an all-time great final here between these two?
Oh, I think it's going to be, number one, it's going to be a great match just because, number one, they play each other all the time. But it's going to be about the timing shots. And it wouldn't surprise me if we don't see back-to-back-to-back 7s, 5s that just pushing each other back and forth.
I think we could see a couple 9s thrown in the mix as well. There's
Oh, yeah.
There's definitely a possibility of that one happening. We will see, though.
There's only 20. The opportunity here for Kevin Luke. I was going to say, did we get our first 9 of the match?
Nope, just a 6. Great 6, but just a 6.
I think we're going to see a lot of the back and forth for a minute. Until one of them decides that they're tired of the pointing and they want to take that challenging shot. Kevin's heavy on the 19s. JB's heavy on the 20s.
That was a 9. But unfortunately, one fell on the floor. That could hurt, but nope, I think not. Unfortunate 3 singles from JB gives Kevin the look to go ahead and close, and he is collecting on triples right now. Big time.
There's another big 7 right out of Kevin Luke.
And this is going to be our first 9? First 9 of the match. And? Oh, boo. No, I'm just kidding. Wouldn't have counted one as anyways. It would have just been an 8. Yeah, tight work around there for Kevin on the 19s, but makes a smart play, closes out those 17s while he's got the point advantage of 90. And a second 9 from Jason Brandon. This is just top-level cricket we are seeing right now. Both averaging above a 5. Oh. I figured it was Kevin Luke's time for one. Look at this from JB. What do you think, Ryan?
I think it's pretty darn good stuff there.
I mean, he attacks the outside wedges and grabs the bull. He's got a three houses his way compared to the one from Kevin Luke. Granted, Kevin really has that point lead.
I thought he was going to grab that 19 there, too. Opportunity there for Kevin.
Closes the door on the 16s.
He's got about 100, what is that, 133?
Yep, 133 advantage. A little bit less now.
There's a 105 on the turn.
Smart move from Kevin. Go ahead and try to pad some points, but only finds the 3. 85-point spread. That can go with another triple. There it is. Take a shot at the 19s. Almost grabs that triple, Ryan. Almost grabs that triple.
Wow. What are we going to do on the bull?
Well, if he hits a double here.
Oh, he closed the 19.
Not a bad move.
He's going to make
be
him
fair.
hit 3.
And that
JB's.
That could have done it right there. Let's see if JB can go ahead and capitalizes. Needs to. Oh, that's a tough work.
Oh, man, that's a great leg back and forth. Either one of them has the opportunity to win this thing. Now for Kevin Luke with one leg, one bull.
Jason just tried to punt his dart, knowing, well, that was my opportunity, and I just, almost blew it. Did blow it.
Drama, 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 drama.
That was a fantastic leg. 4-5, 4-7, ladies and gentlemen. And Kevin's going to go ahead and get the start here. Right?
By the way, this is leg number 2. First to win 3.
Yeah, it looks like a malfunction there. We accidentally hit the miss button when we were trying to hit enter, so we got to go back. Should be Kevin to start. There we go. And, yeah, that's for Kevin to come back like he did pretty much on the 19s there. That was pretty strong. But, I mean, JB had his opportunities.
Both of them set their games up properly to win that. Jason just came up short. You can look at both their strategies in that last leg, and they both worked. It just came down to the bull.
Only 3 singles for JB. And I think that was the round he needed more there. As you can see, Kevin opening the 2 houses rather than attacking those 19s. Using a little bit different strategy than the one previous.
Jason only manages 4. Opportunity for Kevin to collect.
Right underneath that triple. Forces him over the 18s.
Only going to get 2. Kevin Luke. Punishes him with the taking the 19.
Very much so. Jason, unfortunately, running out of big wedges here. May have to try to make the comeback on those 16s, 15s, or bowl again.
Kevin left the door open on the 17s. A triple here gives him a look. Wow. Hero stuff from Jason or new segment?
Yeah, new segment for sure. He's one of those guys that he'll make sure he's got the safety shot before he takes the big shot.
$72 points on the turn. Jason, 48 needed off the trip 16. Good turn. 96 on points. Got a mark on the not on 20.
Definitely so. 62-point spread here. And Kevin just nixes that.
Ooh, door open for Kevin. 492, play 494.
Yeah, I think, you take that shot there, indeed. You've got the two houses to his one. Go ahead and take the play to kill it.
Only going to get the close. 2 fats needed. And that's a quick run down the board. JB back on his heels. Needs lots on the bull.
Needs to find it. And I think it's just too little too late here in this one. We'll find out. One bull needed for Kevin to go ahead and take that away. Needs some points in there as well.
Yeah, that just created 3 bullseyes right there. Got to have 3 bulls to even remotely get the point lead.
Oh, and misses on the high side with the last.
Game shot, leg number 2, Kevin Luke.
We'll go back to JB. You can see it's a 4-2 average apiece here in this one. As Jason looks to start off with some heat. How about a 9?
Seven match in 7. Jason taken down early on the 19s.
Do you like that move?
It's early.
It is very early to make that aggressive play. Could hurt him, especially with how Kevin's been attacking these 18s.
Well, I could say no harm, no foul because he didn't trip that 20 on the third dart. But he has been behind in points with Kevin this entire match.
And see, that's kind of an opener here for Kevin potentially. If he trips, which he does, he'll close, and exactly as Kevin Luke wanted it. His advantage, 18s his way, forces Brandon to 17s.
Got a bull, got a 16, but it's all Kevin Luke.
It's all been small decisions and Kevin taking advantage of the certain timing situations here. They're averaging like averages, but JB just seems so far behind.
He has been trailing both in marks and in points. And it's making the same amount of turns. It's just the timing of the key of the shots.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Luke, back to the 18s.
Just making all the right moves. A 72 there. So it goes, go ahead and go to the 17s for a little bit more. And that is a terrible dart for Jason Brandon.
That's a heartbreaker right there.
I didn't
just
see him.
Just outside into the trip 7.
I almost would have liked him to go to the 15s. It's just I didn't think he could work his dart around there. It's just such a tough shot. You got to work yourself well over to the right, well over to the left, and you're adding distance to your throw then. Kevin Luke takes full advantage, needs the 15s, and one bull now to end this 3-0. Did Jason just throw his last darts?
Oh, door may be open. It's a big ask.
Huge ask. Let's be honest, Ryan. Yeah, can't be done.
Never out of it. 30 on the turn. Does not get the point lead, so yep. Just 2 here. 1 there.
And a big
Game shot.
win for Kevin Luke, who wins this 3-0 here. Fantastic stuff. And a fantastic average. I'm going to kind of wait for it to finalize here, but that was a 4-8 in the leg. I believe a 4-3 overall. A 4-1 from Jason Brandon, so fantastic stuff. As that's going to do it for us here at the Music City Classic. Ryan, man, what a back and forth battle there. And like we mentioned, like averages, it was just a matter of timing there from Kevin to get the job done.
Yeah, it's the turns were in Kevin's favor. The turns for him were leading turns, and the turns for JB were trying to stay in the match turns at times. Jason, unfortunately, never had that turn that was putting him out in front because Kevin was responding. So it was good stuff, real good stuff.
Well, we'll give a big shout-out to our tournament staff, the GNDA, the Greater Nashville Dart Association. Big shout-out to them for everything they do and for having us here at the Music City Classic. Big thanks to them. Well, we can already see the shake happening because, folks, they're going to kick us off the stage here in just a moment, I guarantee you. No, they're just taking pictures. But we're going to run out there. We're going to start tearing down. They're going to and getting camera equipment ready. I know you're going to have a busy few weekends ahead helping us out. I'm going to have a busy few weekends on the road here coming up. So, I'm going to be tired after this next 5 weekends.
September the 14th, Will's home.
Yeah, no kidding. And actually, no, I'm not even home then. I think I'm on the road for that one, but I'm on the
Lord,
the weekend before. I think I'm back. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
the weekend you're back, I'll be at Blueberry Hill.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I am not going to Blueberry Hill. I'm not doing 7 weekends in a row. That's for sure. Folks, thanks for joining us. We thank you so much. It's been a good one here at the Music City Classic. Be on the lookout. We've got some Cherry Bomb clips we still need to drop. We've got some great content that we created this weekend, some quick-fire questions, some interviews. Be on the lookout for that as well as our matches. Of course, we'll be putting those out. Thankfully, I won't be clipping everything. We got an editor now that couldn't do that for me. But, folks, once again, thanks for joining us. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, you have any last words, bud?
Great tournament as always at the Music City Classic. It's always a pleasure to call it. Good luck on the trips and the travels, and safe trip home.
There we go, folks. Take care. We'll see you next week at the, a little bit closer than next week. How about Thursday from Orlando, Florida for the ESPN gig. That'll be our next on-site gig. But you can tune in Monday night. That's tomorrow. CSC Challenger Series. Shay Cole is going to take on Olivia Terry in the finals of that WCS. So join us if you would. Take care, folks. Good evening. Good night. See you later.